How's everybody doing? Welcome on in. How's it going? Yeah, here we are. Well, I'm back. It's hang on. I'm just moving some windows around here. What do we got here? First of all, Ifrit with the first again. Ifrit, how's it going? Also, it's T-Train, Pessimism. How you guys doing? Yeah. Welcome on in. I'm getting ready here for another lovely day of speed runs and other business. Guess what? So, yesterday, oh, did I put the box back? Yeah, there it is. Yesterday, I have ended my relationship with Final Fantasy 13-2, and so that means that it is time now, soon, to decide when we're gonna start Dragon Quest V. And so, yeah, I think the best opportunities are probably gonna be like Tuesday, because Tuesday I'm not going to be able to do a run anyway. Maybe we'll start at Monday though. We might end up starting at Monday. I don't know. It'll probably Tuesday is looking pretty likely though. Or tomorrow, because tomorrow I can't really speedrun either. Anyway, we'll talk about it. For now, glad to see you guys. Good morning. Good to have you. Good to see you. And here we go. Oh, reactor resets don't count, and they never have. Ifrit! Ifrit! Thank you for the tier 3 subscription, and for the 14 months. Thank you so much. Oh, great to have you. And all right, almost a year. What? Am I nuts? All right. So we got FF7, right? I'm excited. I'm pumped up. We're going to one and done a PB here. And then I think... oh! All right. There we go. And then I think we... what we did yesterday with Final Fantasy 13-2, of like, we'll give it another shot, and then we ended up being done, right? Maybe the same thing I need to do with Ender Lilies. We gotta jam either the rest of that game or decide I'm not gonna play it anymore. And then maybe we can have a new chapter of the stream, right? Where instead of Ender Lilies FF13-2, every day we're talking about Dragon Quest V and Ori and the Will of the Wisps. So I think that's the goal, and that's gonna happen because this week, tomorrow, once again, Mrs. Dash goes out of town, and so I'm gonna be doing nothing but streaming and installing Dr. Mashos, I think. La da da. Bow, bow. Yeah, hey, Rennie. Hope your workday goes smooth if you're still feeling a little under the weather. It's true, Fuhuo. It's true. You know, one day it'll be the last FF7 run. Oh, nice, Bluestone. Welcome on in. Yeah, so that video I made about the renaming on this game is kind of popping off as far as the viewership numbers that I usually see on YouTube videos. That video is popping off. All right. Jesse, how's it going? Waddle Plop, thank you for the good luck. Everything's good. Got the input display on. Yeah. All right. Here it comes. Here comes the first part. Ooh, yeah. And who? Oh, yeah. Okay, he's A. My fingers got confused about what to do there. Alright, so we'll see how this guard scorpion is and whether or not we actually have a run going here. Yesterday, oh man, have you guys seen that, video about invisible walls in Mario 64? It's like 3.5 hours. Maybe 3 hours, 45 minutes. It's somewhere in that range. I've been chipping away at it. I think I'm almost 3 hours into it now. Bitching for 4 hours? No. He is thoroughly explaining exactly how invisible walls occur in the game and where every single one of them is, including like visualizations of them. It's great. Like, you guys think that I talk about triangles a lot when we talk about FF7? You should hear this. You should hear the explanation of how invisible walls happen in Mario 64. Turns out there's a lot of them. It's just they're just not solid is the thing. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. To give you the TLDR of how most invisible walls occur in the game is it's like the game does all of its like math as far as where Mario is standing based on integer logic. Even though Mario can truly be in like 3D space, when the game runs its detection on like it's basically its hit detection with the ground, it truncates down to integers, right? And then also the locations of the vertices of the triangles are all at integers as well. But the fact that they're at integers creates a mismatch. When there's something like, well, just there's many different cases that can cause it. But oftentimes there's a slight mismatch where the vertices are located. And so there's tiny little gaps in the floor that might only be a single unit in space, but it's like a tiny little gap in the floor. And the problem with the tiny little gap in the floor is that there are certain types of hitboxes in the game that are supposed to extend upward until there's a floor over them. And if there's a gap in the floor, that allows the hitbox to extend up infinitely out of it. And so this only happens in like tiny little one unit gap holes, essentially. But the thing is, there might be a whole seam that's misaligned. Most of the time it's like that. And so dotted along that seam are all of these tiny little holes in the floor. And out of all of those tiny little holes are invisible hitbox extending upward. And so a lot of the time you can... Pisarski! Thank you for the lucky 13 months, thank you. And so a lot of the time you can jump straight through because Mario's hit detection is with the ground is in reference to a single point between his feet, you know? And so that single point needs to hit one of these single unit columns that's coming up. And so most of the time the invisible bars or the invisible walls are like jail bars that you're slipping through. But sometimes you hit them. But yeah, I'd recommend the video because the explanation is really good, and also the visualizations are what make it so interesting. Like, part of the reason that the video is so long is because he visualizes the cause of every single invisible wall in the game, and like visualizes the wall itself. But like the visualizations are so good that it's great. Have you guys, I mean, I'm sure you guys have heard the Mario 64 speedrunning meme about first we have to talk about parallel universes. Have you heard this? First we have to talk about parallel universes. It's the same guy who did that video doing this one. Dark Souls mechanics, alpha, beta features. Oh, yeah. Do you watch Lance McDonald and all of his, like, cut content stuff about Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff? All right, all right. Oh, I don't have to grab that. Yo, Tina. Ooh. Okay. So, a run like this, I think a good Walmart will put me about a second or two behind. Or, sorry, a good Sector 7 will put me about a second or two behind. You know what? This split isn't really named correctly. I called it Walmart because it's entering Walmarket. But what this split actually is Jesse skipping Sector 7. Got into position perfectly there. Okay. Still in my little waking up phase here. Today I did not get up all that early. So I'm not quite as woken up as I'd like to be.
Yes.
What up, Lanye? But last night, so last night I did the English translation, the English cartridge translation of Dragon Quest V, and so I'm ready. I'm ready. Zixie, were you the one yesterday who said that you were voting for FF13 too because you want to get onto Dragon Quest sooner?
It's super unlucky.
Oh my
it's
god!
Really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
Well, there you go, Zixie. It worked perfectly. Glitchymon, how's it going? Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. How you guys doing? I'm Dash. I speedrun Final Fantasy VII. We're doing any percent. Thank you for giving that shout out to Glitchymon. Yeah, if you guys like Ocarina of Time, if you like Hundos, Gmon runs a lot of Ocarina of Time 100%. And he's great. A lot of the time, he's my my nighttime streamer. Glitchymon is the streamer that I watch when I should be in bed. I'll put it that way. Okay. Is Remake better than OG FF7? Maybe if you have like a tumor on your brain. Then we could probably find a root cause for thinking that. Do. How did yesterday's run go? I don't even remember. That was yesterday's run. What did happen to yesterday's run? I remember it was good. Bug pincer! I got berserk bug pincered in front of the temple again. That's what happened. Yeah, it wasn't it was not my fault. Not my fault. That's just shit RNG. See you later, Glitchy. Thank you for raiding. And yeah, welcome all to FF7 now. We're just starting. I'm kind of doing a one and done today, as in like if the run dies, I don't have time to reset because I'm going to a concert tonight. And so if the run dies, we probably play Ender Lilies, which is a indie Metroidvania if you've never seen it. It's the indie Metroidvania where you play as like the girl with the spirits. You know, and it's all right so far, but who's playing? Oak Pantheon, one of my favorite bands. It's my buddy's band, so I'm naturally biased, but like they're legitimately one of my favorite bands. They fucking rule. If you've ever heard of Agalok, they're kind of like Agalok, but heavier. It's Sammy's band, Lo-Fi. And all right. And Oscar, what's the question about WR? That we're going for it? We're getting it? Maybe this is the run. It could be. You never know. You know, I've had runs on record pace pretty far in, you know. But usually if I am on significantly good pace, 5 hours into a run, then I just get double lapis. What's my thoughts on retro brighting? Personally, I embrace the yellow, but I don't really see anything wrong with the retro bright. I think that's totally fine to do. But yeah, personally, I don't mind when things look loved, you know. Old and loved. Okay. Saved a few seconds on that split. And now, maybe... As long as Cloud Bravers apps for enough damage, then we can likely be in the green by the end of Reno. But yeah, if there's anyone who came in from the raid and isn't super familiar with the FF7 speedrun, I probably should have talked about guard skip back there. Did I start early? So my scheduled start time is 10 a.m. I just was very, very bad at meeting that time for ever. And so I'm trying to start a new chapter here where instead of waking up at 10:15 and then starting my stream at 10:20, or, you know, add another 15 minutes to both of those times, instead of that, I'm trying to wake up more at like 9:30 and then start the stream right at 10. So technically I was still a little late today. But it was a little earlier than I have been starting. But yeah, I didn't really explain that skip that we just did. Okay, so in Ocarina of Time, you know how there's that guy that's blocking you from getting out of the forest? And you can, like, get past him, right? And you can leave the forest early? That's a thing in Ocarina of Time, right? We basically did that. There are 2 guards standing in front of a loading zone that the game never actually uses, and you can squeeze past the guards. I just fucked up. You can squeeze past the guards and hit the unused loading zone, and skip a whole bunch of shit. Okay, that was just my wake-up run. Now I'm awake, and now is the real run. Now is the real one and done. Am I sure I'm awake? Are any of us sure? I don't think it's possible to be truly aware of being awake. Okay. And yeah, I mean that is what it is, Tina. The ultimate way to make mistakes in this speedrun is to be talking about technical aspects of the run that are not related to what you're currently doing. And so, what I should be doing is talking about technical aspects as they're happening, and not after the fact. So what we got here is, it's like 2 minutes, 20 seconds for the opening, which is pretty long. I think that's less than Ocarina, though, isn't it? Doesn't Ocarina of Time have like 3.5 minute opener or something like that? Oh, yeah. Da 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 da. Four and a half minutes. Damn. I think this one's like exactly 2 minutes 20 seconds is when you can close the text box. Let's see if it's true. Oh no, it's a little after. 22. But that's PlayStation though. I think PC, it should be more like 216. Because it instantly loads the FMV, and PlayStation version takes like 6 seconds to load it. So the skip that I did a minute ago, Oscar, that then I restarted after messing something else up. It saves like 15 minutes. If you were to do no skips in this game, hang on, let me do the renaming and then I'll think about it. But it's not, it wouldn't be that much longer. Each of the major skips only skips like 15 to 20 minutes, and there's 4 skips that are that big. There we go. So yeah, if you were to do a run that had no skips in this game, you'd be talking about probably still sub 8 hours probably. Huh. And that's part of what I really love about this speedrun, is the fact that there are big skips, and the skips are very unique to each other. Like, every one of the skips works in a completely different way, and is executed in a completely different way, which I think is really interesting. And then also, they do only skip like 15 to 20 minutes each. So they're big and exciting and interesting without like totally trivializing or without undermining the actual game. You know what I mean? Like for example, okay, so we skip the second reactor, which has Airbuster. So that's pretty significant. But then we skip Calm, which is all cutscenes. We skip Cosmo Canyon, which is mostly cutscenes. And we skip Raid on Midgar, which Raid on Midgar does have 2 boss fights in it. Oh, wait a second. No, because we only skip 1 boss fight. Because Turks, you don't have to fight either way, unless you're running a category that makes you. But yeah, Turks just don't have to be fought. And then Proud Claude is what we skip. And then Hojo you fight anyway, because that's what the skip does, is it skips to Hojo. Anyway, so that's that. Do. Double beam gun, get out of here. Well, that's bad. Yeah, and that one, what's even crazier about it, I think, Ocelot, is that it's not even that they forgot to paralyze him. It's the fact that he's unparalyzed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. He's unparalyzed for 1 frame. And they just Cloud just happens to spawn, or they happen to place him 1 frame away from Hojo. Is this a Cloud attack? No, fuck! Oh, but he crit! Oh, that's lucky. All right, nice. Do. All right, now please hit Cloud again. Dang. Double rifle. Alright, so this is very unlikely to kill unless we see another crit. But if we do see another crit, it's like Oonga Boonga. Alright, so this has to crit. Nope. Too bad. So now we get a third search scope, and this is likely another mulligan here. Alright. One more! That was just too slow. Especially considering we didn't get a braver. So alright, one more. Let's see another one. Let's go.
Yes.
Whoa. Does the counter override crit? I'm not sure what you mean. The thing with the crit that happened was, at the start, was that I tried to sneak in an early attack with Cloud. I thought that he had starting ATB, but he didn't. And so that meant that Guard Scorpion got the first turn, which is normal, but you want to be bolting with Cloud and attacking with Barret. But because I tried to sneak in the attack with Cloud, it meant that Cloud was only attacking, right? Oh, wait. Does the counter override limit? Or the limit override crit? The limits can crit. I was hoping that that the big shot from Barret would crit. Because then we would have been good. La da da. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Ma. Do. Da 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 da. Oh, I see what you're saying. I could have jammed both limits, yes, but it is extremely important that Cloud leaves the fight with a full limit bar, because we're going to use that limit on apps. And the very next fight in the run is going to be apps. Now, in general, though, to, like, fully answer the question, though, if there is something that is a counter, like a counter script, such as tail laser, the counter will go off before the limit. Limits do not prioritize over counters. I think. Yeah. A flowchart? So it's simpler than a flowchart. All you need are different cues. There's 3 cues, right? There's the normal cue, which is just when you put actions in. And then in a queue prioritized above that are limit breaks. And then in a queue prioritized above that are like battle status changes. That would be things like, well, poison ticks is one thing. A character dying. Like if a character has 0 HP, them changing to the KO'd state would be a battle status change. An enemy dying, right? Stuff like that is in the ultra mega top priority queue, because the battles wouldn't make sense if they weren't, you know? And that's it. There's just those 3 queues. Oh, and counterattacks are in the ultra mega high priority. Mr. Wormgits, I've been doing well. You know what, though? The way that I explained that, I feel like the ultra mega highest priority queue, I shouldn't say it that way. Maybe a flowchart is a better way to explain it, because that part isn't really a queue. It's just like status changes happening in a certain order. Like, I think it checks if something is dead. It would make sense to say it checks if anything is dead. Then it would do a poison tick, if there's a poison tick. Then it would check if anything is dead again. Then do a counterattack? I'm not sure, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Actually, it gets extra weird when you consider that poison ticks can stack up. Like, let me give you an example. When is it counterattacks? I think it's counterattacks. Okay. Get this, all right? Counterattacks, they don't allow time for a poison tick to occur, but they do allow a poison tick to queue, which means that the poison ATB resets, which means that you might get 2 stacks of poison on the same... Oh my god, it happened again with Cloud. You might get 2 stacks of poison on the same character that occur at once. And we see that in the run. With with like Bottomswell, where he'll get ticked with multiple ticks of poison at once, and that's because of his oh, it happens every run. All you need is for there to be a poisoned character and for a counterattack to occur. And probably to be an ATB active. And so the most common places where you're going to see that are the Bottomswell fight every single run. And then sometimes you see it in the Heligunner fight as well. Okay, this is also pretty bad. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, no crits. So, do we bolt here? I think we just bolt here. He probably has a lot of health. Could you make it happen to other bosses? Yeah, because like I'm saying, it's all of the requirements are poisoned character and a counterattack happens. And then ATB active will help because ATB wait frames might stop it from happening. You could probably get... I wonder if you could get multiple zeros to tick on Demon's Gate. Because you can't poison Demon's Gate traditionally, but if you have added effect poison on your weapon, you can poison him. But because he's immune to poison, the poison ticks him for 0 damage. After he Demon Rushes, he then goes back. I wonder if that is considered a separate turn, and if that would make multiple zeros tick. Yeah, so your character's counterattack animations are pretty quick, so I'm not sure if that would be enough time to cause the extra poison tick to occur. The animation might not be long enough. But theoretically, yes. Yo, Rick. Did I like Rebirth? Nah, I dropped it. Didn't like it. Not for me. "20 minutes after you hit level 60, you died? What happened?" But yeah, when we get to Bottomswell, I'll point out the multiple poison ticks. What about it didn't I like? I would say the overall the game is just not my style. You know, I'm not really into the open world. Here's a bunch of things dotted around a world map. You know, go do them. I'm not really into that kind of thing. And then also not really into the kind of game where like you walk around a hub and there's a bunch of like NPCs that like just say like empty, boring drivel to you that doesn't matter and doesn't mean anything, and it's just I just get super bored by like the NPC conversations, you know, and their quests and that kind of thing. Not a fan of the battle system. I don't like mashing buttons in battles at all, and that game heavily encourages mashing. And just in general, I just find the battles to just kind of be an annoying clusterfuck. Especially with, like, characters yelling at you all the time and shit flying around and like, you try to attack one enemy and you fly off to another enemy, and, like, I'm just not into the battle system at all. And I just can't stand the writing. Every single line that every single NPC says, I just find annoying. Sounds a lot like FF7. What part of that sounds like FF7? Which one part of that sounds anything like FF7? Ivana, how's it going? Yeah, which, like, that's why, like, I'm not saying that the game is bad, because definitely it connects with a lot of people. It's just not for me. It's not my style. The original Fable I thought was okay, but I didn't finish it. I got bored before it was over. Mostly probably because I feel like there wasn't like a big story that I was following, you know? There was something about like the Jack of Blades or something, but I just didn't give a shit, you know? Morrowind I just never played though. I would be interested in trying Morrowind. Because that game seems more my style with the way that there's a bit more, like, discovery to it, you know? Oh yeah, when I borrowed your Xbox, I played it a tiny little bit. I mostly played Half-Life 2, though. And I think I only had your Xbox for like a couple weeks. But it was mostly Half-Life 2. But yeah, I did play Oblivion, really didn't like it. And I did play Skyrim, really didn't like it. But the things that I didn't like about those games, I think are not problems with Morrowind. I think Morrowind is more my style. Yesterday was your first 100% run. Nice, nice. Are we talking like you did like a speed run with the 100% rule set? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Still, though, yeah, that's awesome. There were things that I did like about Skyrim, especially as compared to Oblivion. I thought I thought that the level up system of Skyrim was a vast improvement over Oblivion's. But one thing that I couldn't stand about Skyrim though, and I know, Dash, there's mods to fix it. Dash, you can fix it with meds. Look, we're not talking about mods, okay? The fact that the whole user interface of Skyrim is made for a fucking controller, really put me off, man. Oh, man. That said, there are mods to fix it, though. But yeah, mostly what put me off about Skyrim was just that I wasn't really interested in the side quests. I felt like all the side quests were just kind of lame, and like just the gameplay of the game was like they tell you to go to a place, and so you fast travel to the nearest location to the place that they told you to go, and then you turn to where your compass tells you exactly what direction to walk, and you just walk straight in that direction, you know, and like that, and yeah, I just kind of felt like everywhere I went, it was just kind of the same game, you know? Oblivion, I was mostly put off by the level up system and the fact that the level scaling, like, punishes you weirdly. Like, it's just super egregious. And then also, that game also had the issue where, like, I just wasn't interested in the side quests except for the Dark Brotherhood. Like, I thought that the Dark Brotherhood was fun, and then I went to, like, the Thieves Guild or something and joined that place, and it was immediately just, like, fucking boring-ass dumb shit. And so I was like, okay, I guess Dark Brotherhood is all I really care about in this game. So, like, I think that Morrowind has a better chance for me because it's a game that's more about discovery and less about walking in the direction that your compass tells you to walk. However, the only thing that it's going to have to get past with me is that I'm also a curmudgeon when it comes to, like, fantasy. I'm just not into, like, dwarves and elves and stuff. It has to be done in a really specific way for me to be interested, and I don't know what that specific way is. And so yeah. That's one of the major things as well. And again, that's why I'm always saying, like, I'm not, you know, I'm not saying that fantasy is bad, I'm just saying it just doesn't really strike a chord with me. Do 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 do. What up, Deckniff? Deckniff, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you. Yeah, like, it's hard to exactly put my finger on exactly what the difference is, but generally, if a fantasy story was written by someone who's Japanese, then for some reason I tend to like it more. I don't and I'm not sure what the difference is. There's some kind of cultural difference about the way that they handle fantasy where I find it more interesting, and I don't know what it is. But if we talk about like the setting of Final Fantasy, right? You have like the crystals that control the elements, and like the crystals need to be restored before the world ends, and the people doing it are like warriors that fight for the people, right? And there's like there's black mages and white mages that use different types of magic that's you know, good and bad, and right. I think that kind of thing is, I don't know, I like that. You know, that's fun. Do 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 do. But I feel like a lot of Western fantasy is more about like political warfare between nations. Which is fine, but like, I don't know. Like, that's also fine. I just feel like the fantasy element of it doesn't matter, you know? Like, you can write a story that's about, you can write a story that's about, like, let's say, a power struggle between two nations, and the nations are also different races, and then there's like racial stuff that's in there, and all kinds of like social stuff like that, and like all that is fine, and but I feel like it doesn't have to be fantasy is the thing. It's like fantasy is on the wayside to tell a story that at its heart is not a fantasy story, and it's a real thing that happens, right? And that kind of thing. Does that make more sense? Where it's like, if the fantasy doesn't have to be there, and it's the same story either way, then there's no real point for the fantasy, and then it's like, eh. But if the story is about something that's fantastic, like it's about like elemental crystals, let's say, well, then clearly the fantasy has to be there. It's what it's about, you know? And that maybe I'm more into. And yeah, and I mean, like Final Fantasy games or something like, you know, Tales of Symphonia and that kind of stuff, like they have, you know, racial conflict and stuff and commentary about that as part of the story. And yeah, I mean, that's fine. And that can add to the story. I'm just saying, I feel like I need the fantasy elements of it, though, to feel deserved. Or deserved isn't maybe the right word. I feel like they need to feel necessary, maybe. I don't know. Like I'm saying, it's something that I've struggled to grasp for a long time. Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, something like that could be an interesting story, Rennie. Or like take like the Dark Souls story, for example, right? The way that really what it's about is like the cyclical nature of the world, right? With the world being, you know, with like the existence of the hollow and like and eternal life creating like people going hollow, and the linked fire is a way to put that off, right? But like it's only a cycle. So yeah, I like that kind of thing. I enjoy the discovery aspect to the gameplay, but not the lore-based discovery that goes into world building. Nah. I love when you like discover things that have lore implications. And again, not to just sit here and like harp on how great the Souls games are, but I think that they do a really great job of that as well. Like showing you things and not telling you things, right? So like you see something that has an implication that's interesting, and it makes you imagine more about the world. You know what's another game that did this remarkably well? Destiny, right? Everybody clowned on Destiny when it came out for not having a story, but I really, really enjoyed the way that like Destiny had so much environmental shit that you would see, and it would just make you imagine more about the world, you know? I'm sure there is, Green Stash. Bum 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 bum. Do. Green Stash, did you used to have a different name on Twitch? It was Ryan was cool. Okay. Oh, no, it's not an issue. I was just curious. Do. Was it also retro underscore and underscore or something like that for a brief time? Or is that someone else? Nah, oh, okay, that's someone else. Gotcha. Bum bum doo doo ba da 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 da. Okay. Ba da ba da ba ba ba. So once again, as long as Cloud is able to hit apps hard enough, we should be in the green by the end of Reno. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. Oh, and I gotta check on something real quick. Okay, nice. Okay, so the specific movement of the reactor set us up so that if we run down right to bonk Tifa, and then straight up to bonk Eris, and then right upright, and then talk to her, this puts us at exactly the right amount of movement since the start of the run, on hostile fields that is, to be now on a step ID that makes our battle preemptive. And the apps fight allows for a preemptive, and so it works. And that allows everybody to get a grenade, and on top of everybody getting a grenade, we can also jam this limit in. And grenades don't end the preempt, by the way. So that Braver was also still preemptive. I'm gonna go for the kill here. Hopefully this is a good roll. Ah, we got the slow kill. With the wasted grenade. He had like 1 HP right there. Alright, well that's very annoying and unlucky. I may actually go back to taking the materia off. I think I'm starting to disagree with the idea that, like, it's better to just go for it. And I'd rather have more consistency. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How do they work exactly? So every frame that you're moving, the game counts. And every time that the count reaches 8, so every 8 frames of movement, it rolls over. And when it rolls over, if you are on a hostile field, which is a field that you are able to get into random encounters on, such as this one, the game does a series of things. It increases a counter that we call your step ID, and it increases your danger value, And then, I forgot to even attempt the battle skip there. And then it checks your danger value against an encounter threshold, where if your danger is higher than the threshold, then you get into a fight. Now the thing is, that list of numbers that it checks is the same every run. Every time that you boot your system, the list of numbers is the same. So we get an encounter right here. Because the list of numbers that it checked against was the same, right? And it took the same amount of movement to get between those two, the number that produced the previous encounter and the encounter threshold that produced that encounter, we get to in the same amount of time, right? Every run. And so we get into the same battle, or the battles at the same time every run. Now, the steps, the reason that the steps work is that when that rollover occurs where your danger increments and the game checks for a battle, if you're walking on that frame instead of running, you only get a fourth as much danger as if you were running. But regardless of whether you're walking or running, the game is still checking every 8 frames, which means it's burning through the list of numbers that it checks against at the same rate, whether you're walking or running. So if you're here, and there's a low danger check right here, if you ran, you would hit that danger check and get a fight. But if you walked, you would get here with lower danger, maybe enough to get under that encounter check, and then you can start running, because you got under the danger check. Well, walking on every 8th frame is not human viable. So rather, it's what I said that we do, which is that there are certain encounter checks that are at a low threshold, and so what we do is we walk until we make it under that particular threshold, and then we can start running. Do. Okay. Do. Yeah, walking is to get under particular encounter thresholds that are too low to run under. But are close enough to walk under without losing time. And they're always the same every run. It's always the same, and so that's how we're able to have the entire run routed out ahead of time. Cloud again? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro! He pyramids Cloud every run. It's driving me insane. Siggy Pie, how you doing? This run's going pretty poorly so far, but it's only the start. Oh yeah, a couple people asked if I ever beat Rebirth. No, I got past Bottomswell, and I had enough. I haven't wanted to play it since then. And did I ever beat Integrate Remake, as in like the Yuffie chapter specifically? I didn't finish that either. I apparently got to like the very, very end, but I just quit playing it. I didn't have any motivation. I didn't like it. Oh, I did finish regular remake, yeah. Okay. We've got an ad break coming in for Twitch, so I'm gonna get rid of that right now while it's just cutscenes. So you're not missing anything, just cutscenes. Oh, yeah. Oh, brother. Whew. All right. So yeah, run is going only okay right now, but hopefully I can turn it around. Hayden, the composer. Oh yeah, in the credits it says the name of the song, but I can't remember what it is. Do. All right. So now that we got some more folks in here, I already mentioned this earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. I did the mod yesterday on my Dragon Quest V cartridge, and so it is in English now. I now have English Dragon Quest V at the ready. So who's pumped up for that? Dragon Quest has been a really great series so far. And ever since I finished 4, everyone's been asking where's 5. Oh my god, why do I keep doing that lately? Is my R1 button fucked up, or is... There are things happening in this game lately that are driving me crazy. Like, why did Cloud run down while I was holding R there? Do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, and a quarter. 2.5, something like that. So we're a tiny bit behind on steps, but it's like totally within the realm of acceptability. No problem at all. Okay. So now... La da da. Let's take a look at this waterfall. Ooh, nice. Okay, okay. Have I played Resident Evil 4? Oh yeah, it's like one of the best games ever. Alright, we got pattern 112331-213. Hey, it's pattern 0! There's nothing particularly special about 0 other than the fact that it's pattern 0, which is just interesting. We are currently on the very start of the RNG table. We are in the first position, which is 0. Which version? Well, I've played the GameCube version. I played the GameCube version a ton growing up. And then I've also played through the PC version. I've 100%ed the game, as in, like, I got the hand cannon and all that. I've done it on GameCube and PC. The Steam HD PC version, I mean. I haven't played the remake, nah. RE4 is a game that I feel like doesn't need a remake. Like, the game is just... It's, like, the game still plays very modern, and, yeah, I don't know. I had no interest in a remake because I'm not interested in RE4 being any different than it already is, you know? Am I ooh-woo? A little bit. I was a little bit more oh-oh yesterday, but today I'm feeling a little more ooh-woo. Now, Resident Evil 4 in VR? You're talking is it the RE4 remake is in VR? Because that sounds pretty cool. I mean, that would be a reason to play the remake, would be to play it in a totally different way, such as with VR. Oh, the original in VR even. Wow. Yeah, that sounds cool. Da 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 da. Da da da. Oh, we leave at 3:45. 1, 2, 3, or more like, yeah, around there. Do 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 do. Ba da da dee doo doo. Do 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 do. Ba da da dee da doo da dee doo doo. Holy fucking shit, that scared me. What the hell? I don't know why that scared me so bad. It was just so sudden and so loud, and it was like right when it happened like the moment that the characters started to escape. I feel like that's usually when I get jump scared by something, is when it, like, it occurs at a time where it seems like it's a sound effect. And so my brain is expecting something that is at the volume of a sound effect. Pinkman, thank you for the 19 months. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? What? What? Holy shit, that was fucked. There's something wrong with my brain today. I just tried to do the first menu in the game. I just did the muscle memory of cursor memory ATB active. Okay. There's something wrong with my brain. I gotta remember, dude. Say the menus out loud before you do them. So I can stop making mistakes like that.
Unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
Yeah, don't look at the purple pixel that they accidentally left on the right side of the screen here. Or the left side, I mean. Don't look at the magenta pixel that they forgot to delete. Okay, don't look at that magenta pixel either on the bottom of this pole that we're climbing on. Don't look at that one either. La da da da. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Boom. What? Nah, in any percent you take the elevator, and we manipulate the elevator. Uh-oh, speaking of elevator manip, 3, 2, or 3, 4, 2. The hundo route is just different. There's a lot of reasons that's tough to get into, but right now I need to focus on doing elevator manip. 17, 15, 19, 19. Oh, no, dude. Nothing is going right this run, man. I hit late, and now this is a really slow elevator manip. Something's wrong with my brain today. I feel like I cannot do anything right in this run. Alright, so that means the first one is 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, but oh, and I also fucked it up. Great. Oh my god. All right.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
Yeah, I just fucked up way too badly. I don't think it was a skill issue for sure. So look, I'm straight up embarrassed about today. I kept making mistakes on Guard Scorpion. I had to reset because I made a mistake in Wall Market. I was doing the wrong menus in all of the different places. Like, this was just so far today is just a day where absolutely nothing is going right with running. I keep making mistakes on elevator manip lately as well. Nap? I mean, a nap would be the end of the stream, and I don't want to do that. I think we just gotta... Like, here's the problem, alright? Okay. I can do one more run. But this is the last run. Because if this run finishes, then I am pushing it as far as my plans for the evening go. So, all right. One more run. I just gotta enter my mind palace. But yeah, like, as far as my expectations of myself, I mean, part of this might have been running PC, part of this might have been running Hundo and all that. But, like, Elevator, I've been screwing Elevator up a lot lately. And so, but, like, the thing is, Elevator should never kill a run. Realistically. Well, okay, never... The only time Elevator should kill a run is if you got an invisible glow. And that's like the whole point of Elevator manip, is to make it very consistent. So it's concerning that I'm failing it lately. But I think it's really just because I did a lot of stairs for a while. Ba 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 da da. Woo! So all right, here we go. Clean slate, world record pace. Let's do it. Here we go. Great start. When's the next hundo? I don't know. It might be next week. Ah, thank you, Ace. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Short stream today? Kind of. Only not short, but a little shorter than usual. Because I'm going to a concert this evening. Usually I stream until, a lot of time, until 7 p.m. Today I'm streaming until 6:30 at the very latest. Oak Pantheon is playing. And so if any of you are Minnesota people, if we got any Minnesotan brethren in here, Amsterdam Bar and Hall is the name of the venue. The show is at 7. And I better fucking see you there. Have I been cited as Dash in the real world? Only at TwitchCon. Or actually one time at the previous Oak Pantheon concert, actually, yes. And that was because Oak Pantheon is my buddy's band, and my buddy also is he's the one who made that game Astral Gunners that I've talked about and played. And so I've played Astral Gunners on stream and done things with that game that involved like his group of friends and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. And so then when they were also at the Oak Pantheon concert, it was, oh, there's that Dash guy that also was playing Astral Gunners. And Skippy, thank you. You know what, though, actually? Today's stream might be a little shorter. If this run dies, I probably won't stream past, like, 5:15-ish. because my wife is flying out of the country tomorrow. And since I'm going to this concert tonight, she'll probably want to spend, you know, that, like, hour or so of time in between those two things together. And I would like to also. We'll see, though. She might say no. You know, I might, I might end, you know, end the stream around, like, right when she gets home. And then go upstairs and be like, hi, honey. And she'll be like, not now, Valheim. Just Valheim and Balatro. It's either she's playing Valheim, or Valheim is paused, and she's playing Balatro on her Switch. She's going to London for her job. Nice miss, idiot. Okay, this is actually a little awkward, and this might not kill. Or it might be really good. It didn't kill. I was supposed to big shot there. So yeah, that miss by the tail laser missing Barrett was really unlucky. Again, it might seem good that an attack of the enemies misses one of your party members, but I needed Barrett to get his limit bar there. Do do ba da da da. It's cold right now. Bring a good coat. Okay, okay. I'll let her know that. Boom. Yeah, how is she gonna go a week without Valheim? Maybe it'll break the curse. Maybe she's gonna get back home and her Valheim drive will be broken and she's just never gonna play the game again. What if that's all she needed? Just needed to be forced into cold turkey for a week. Me too, Kvana. Did I ever tell you guys about my great-grandma? She smoked her whole life. Smoked like a chimney. She was one of those ladies that had that voice. You know that voice of somebody who's been smoking for 50 years? And their voice just has that, like, a ton of vocal fry on it. Like, I don't know how to do it. Their voice has a ton of fry on it, just naturally. From 50 years of smoking cigarettes, right? So that was my great-grandma. And in, I believe, her 70s... late 70s, she had a stroke. And she survived it, but after her stroke, like when she woke up from the stroke, she just didn't smoke anymore. She didn't decide not to smoke anymore. She was just no longer addicted to cigarettes. Isn't that crazy? Like, after the stroke, just didn't even think about him anymore. Ramify! Doo-doo. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Do 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 do. She was pretty far gone at that point, though. Or like, well, I should say afterward. She very quickly just like deteriorated mentally after that. Same, but he was also paralyzed for a month. Ah, yeah. After the stroke, she I don't know exactly how, like, what the condition is or whatever, but she basically thought it was the 30s again, you know, after a little while. Like, the day that it was, like, decided that she needed to be, like, in a home was because, like, there were signs of her slipping, you know? But there was a day where she, like, cooked this enormous meal. Like, this huge meal for all these people. And then, but, like, she lived alone. There was nobody. And when I think there might have been someone who went to, there might have been someone who, like, went to check on her or something, or maybe I'm getting 2 days mixed up where she then went on to, by the way, Dante, thank you for the gifted sub, thank you. Maybe she went on to, like, call the cops because, like, her husband, who had been dead for 20 years, was missing or something. I don't exactly remember, but basically, it was found out that, oh my god, dude. Oh, she cooked this gigantic meal. Why? Oh, for all the people coming in from the farm. Her whole family, you know, her husband and all of her cousins, right? And her kids. They were all gonna be coming in from the farm any minute now, and dinner's ready, you know? So yeah. Then it was like, all right. She, like, actually thinks it's 1935. Oh, I didn't see the dinner. I don't know. Matty Ice, how's it going? Good to see you. I did just miss Jesse Skip for the first time in forever, though. A Konami code in Legacy of Darkness? No! I did not hear about this. And also watch the Wang video on the woman who was ill, woke up speaking English in a fake Chinese accent. That's funny. That reminds me of, like, hypnotherapy stuff. Where people do, like, deep, like, regression hypnosis or whatever. And while they're in regression hypnosis, they're, like, talking in a fake accent. Oh, it's my past life and I'm a French lady. Like that kind of thing. Hey, runs are not going well today. Something's wrong with my brain. I don't know what's happening. I can't fucking go 10 minutes without making some stupid mistake. Am I friends with 4A Productions? No, I've never talked to him. Whoop. I like his videos, but I've never talked to him. Apparently unlocks all characters and costumes. Guy found it going through the game code. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I saw the Lucky Sevens thing. Pretty funny. I do disagree a little bit with his assessment of how it happened, though. He basically implied that, like, they lazily decided to only check the first 2 bytes. But, like, the thing is, the original Japanese version of the game didn't have Emerald Weapon in it. It didn't have Ruby Weapon in it. It didn't have a Diamond Weapon fight in it, you know? And so, I feel like it was much less of, like, a decision back then. And actually, come to think of it a little bit more, are there any enemies in the JP 1.0 version of the game that use more than the 2 bytes of health? Like, does Safer Sephiroth, for example, does he have the mechanic where he gets more health if unites it around Synthesis and that kind of stuff? Anyway, the point that I'm getting at is that I think it was more of an oversight when they added other enemies to the game that had more health, rather than like a lazy programming in the first place. You know what I mean? And more what I mean is enemies that use more than those 2 bytes of health, I feel like are more of an exception, but I don't know. Anyway. Good video. Funny thing.
Alright, so
I'm finding it. I got it. There's the link. I kind of feel like his video about Lucky Sevens might be part of the reason that my renaming video is popping off. Like my renaming video has like almost 5,000 views, which is really good for me on YouTube. And I think, I'm guessing a big part of that is because he just made the Quad 7s video, and so my video is probably getting recommended to people who are watching his video, you know what I mean? The algorithm's getting better? I don't think that YouTube has a bad algorithm. I feel like the only time that people shit on the YouTube algorithm is when content creators are bitching about not getting views. That's like the only time I hear people complain about it. And then the algorithm is like an easy thing to blame. But like, in my opinion, though, I think a much bigger problem with YouTube is as far as like people's videos getting recommended and that kind of thing, is when YouTube crushes videos that have like swear words in them and that kind of thing, or like because of getting demonetized and that kind of thing. Like, have you noticed how much self-censorship there is on YouTube nowadays? Where like content creators have to like fuzz things out, they have to censor all kinds of words that they have to say. That to me is the kind of stuff that feels dystopian, you know? Like YouTubers not being able to say a word like kill. They can't say the word kill. Because now the fucking AI of YouTube is gonna scan the video, it's gonna think that it's violent, and it's gonna stop recommending it to people, or it's gonna demonetize it, or that kind of thing. I find that to be troubling. It recommends videos that you've already seen too often. Mine recommends videos I've already seen very often as well, but the reason is because I always go to sleep watching a video that I've already seen. Every night, I can only sleep if I have a YouTube video that I've already seen playing. Most content creators make the censorship a bigger thing than it is to push their own streaming services. What are their own streaming services? What do you mean? Do you mean like, oh, you can find the uncensored version on my Patreon or like that kind of thing? You'd only fall asleep if you had Frasier playing? Funny. Yeah, while I'm sleeping, I watch a lot of, or I listen to a lot of Red Letter Media, or lately YMS, or Carl Jobs. Whoop. Stuff like that. Do, do, do. Men in Black? Does it not wake you up every time the scene comes on where he slides the table across the ground? Do 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 do. Alright, I did not get the tiara. I'm saying it out loud so I don't forget to get it. What am I doing? I just softlocked bar skip. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I can't play this game today. Hello, Patrick, and thank you for the good luck. I cannot play this game today. Oh, there. Okay, there it is. There's the soft lock. Hang on. There's more that we can do. So, like, we do this, and now Eris is gonna try to run to us. Okay, but now Eris gets stuck instead. Okay, yeah, oh man, I don't know what's going on. I cannot do anything right in this game today. Holy shit. You know what I was thinking? Okay, can I actually tell you guys? I have a real thing to tell you guys that killed the run. Can I tell you exactly what killed the run? Because it's kind of funny. I have never noticed in this game before, of all the times I've played it. Oh, hang on a second. That's OBS just grabbing shit. Here we go. All my times playing this game, I have never noticed this before. There's a karaoke bar back here. This is a karaoke bar. They got a karaoke stage back here. I never noticed it before. And so I was looking at the karaoke bar. I was thinking about the karaoke. And I just fucking forgot how I just didn't do bar skip correctly. And I soft locked. That's what happened.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Okay. So let's talk about what we're actually doing for the stream today then. I'm in the middle of Ender Lilies. I'm in the middle of Alien Resurrection. Dragon Quest V is going to get started pretty soon. The TV is doing stuff. Look at the TV. Holy shit, hang on a second. Look at the TV back here. It does stuff. Yeah, this looks like a shot of Wu-Tai. I don't know what that is. Here we've probably just got the grasslands or something. Do. By the way, do you guys think she's gonna make it? Is she gonna get there eventually? Like, the chair has gotta give one of these days, right? Oh, I have something to show you guys, and I've been meaning to show you guys this forever. All right. 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, okay, okay. All right, I've got something to show you. You guys ready for this? Oh, let me fix this camera real quick. Do do do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. See how the frame rate's better? First of all, here's Mia. All right, all right. Now, I got something here. I got the PlayStation mouse. Eh? Eh? And look, it's a ball mouse. How about that? So, the only game that I have that works with this thing, as far as I know, is Alien Resurrection, which is a first-person shooter. What do you guys say? Should we try to play some Alien Resurrection with a mouse?
Yes.
Come on, get the focus.
Yes. Yes.
Look at that. Mouse compatible. Where did I get it? eBay. From Japan, eBay. It was not that much. I don't remember exactly. It was in the realm of like $50? I think? I don't remember exactly. Okay. I'm just repackaging here a little bit. And then wait a second, I only just realized this is a mouse pad. I figured that this was like a pamphlet or like a book of info. But wait a second, nah, brah. This is a mouse pad. Nice! I'm gonna use the mouse pad too. Let's go. Holy keyboards? Oh, how about now? All right, let's hook up the PlayStation. Oh, all right, all right. Okay, Mia, you're gonna have to come pretty close. Because this whole thing up here, you know the drill, Mia. This whole thing is coming up over here. All right, all right. And now... Oof, that's... I don't like what a stretch this is. But okay, we might figure it out. Okay, just gotta come over here and say, Alien Resurrection. Are there two S's in Resurrection? I can't remember. No, there's not. With the mouse. Oh, this is such an awkward angle for typing. Oh, Mia, you trying to get at my headphone cable? You are not helping, let me tell you. Okay, okay. And now we gotta change it on YouTube. Alien Resurrection with... Mia, you are driving me crazy. You cannot go chew my headphone cable. Okay, okay. All right, are we ready? Necronomicon or Clock Tower? I don't have either of those games, but yeah, I believe it is compatible with Clock Tower. I think I've heard that. I think I need to move the PlayStation to get it to be in front of me because the mouse is too much of a stretch cable-wise. Let's see if I can do that. All right, there we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, and now pull this up so I've got like actual mouse control here. All right, all right. And then I think my left hand just holds the controller still. All right, so here we go. It's time for Alien Resurrection. I finally got the PlayStation mouse, and so I'm curious to check this out. So controller configuration, we are gonna go mouse options. So fire and use. Okay, okay. Acceleration, I feel like is something that you traditionally just have all the way off, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try going just default for now. Okay, so we've got action as L2. So wait a second here now. So this is move and strafe. Click is crouch. And then up, left, and right on the D-pad is also move and strafe. But then down, wait, and then, okay, and then select is item. Hang on, what's combo controls? Oh! And then, okay, so then you hold. You hold right click. Wait a second, what's the mouse controls again? Use and fire. Okay. So then if I hold right click, we can change weapon and item with L2. Okay, okay. And so now I think we're basically starting over on hard mode here so I can get used to it, and then maybe we're going to go back to the game that I was already in the middle of. But all right, here we go. It's kind of weird to go mouse and controller, but here we are. Oh, and there's rumble, so the rumble's only in my left hand. Yeah, I didn't beat this game, no. Oh god, the Y-axis is inverted? Whoa, it feels really good though, but hang on, we gotta... Y-axis shouldn't be inverted with a mouse. Like, let's not go crazy here. Okay, let's see how it feels if we turn the mouse acceleration off. It feels like there's a little bit of delay to it, but it's not too bad. And then it does feel like I need to speed it up a little bit. Mia. So how high does it go? It goes up to 8. Let's try 6. All right, all right. It feels really weird to be using a controller. I feel like I need to use... You do not have Delta 5 security. I feel like I need a keyboard controller for this game. You know? I need some kind of keyboard that gives me WASD, because this is not really usable. Can we do quick... Can you still quick turn? Yeah, I mean, I already do have experience making keyboard controllers.
Delta 5 security clearance granted. Tactical squad.
So now this is right click plus L1. Oh no, it's just right click. Gotcha. I tell you, the mouse controls feel really good so far.
High voltage electrical discharges present in this sector.
Okay, okay, I remember this part. I'm a little worried that that the mouse controls aren't gonna feel good during, like, when the frame rate drops, you know? Wait a second. Are you coming at me? Because I don't have a weapon yet.
Come on! We're all over the place!
I kind of feel like I might still need to put the sensitivity up even a little bit more. I'm gonna. Let's go max sensitivity, which is actually surprising to me because I usually, like, on games nowadays, I put the sensitivity pretty low, if usually compared to, like, what the options are. All right, here we go. Oh, we made it. And yeah, I can't really rest the controller in my lap because I've got a cat on my lap. All right, there's another one of those. Let's use it. I feel like managing my my flashlight on and off is gonna be tough. But hey, there we go. We got the flashlight. Oh, all right. There we have that. I remember last time I was like, I thought that this was gonna be me getting a gun. Okay, so now this and then that. All right, so that's how you do that. All right. And then I suppose you don't click. I can't click for yes. I have to move my right hand to the controller. What? Oh, whoops! I don't have my memory card in. All right, let's find that. Okay, I don't know if I have enough slots though. Like this is my only slot. Oh no, I don't want to save over. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. Let's play until I die, and then I'll try to load my game. Right? We're just warming up to the controls right now.
Will all non-essential personnel please report to lifeboats?
Okay. So this part, I think I remember we gotta go down here. That gets us this. Man, you know the little like micro pick up, place back down that you do with the controller? I forgot how different that feels with the ball mouse. Because every time you do it with the ball mouse, you can feel the ball drop down into the socket again. You know, like, do you guys remember when your balls dropped? Okay, this is where we came from. That's what I want. And then that way is where we use the key card. Alright, so then this way has got to be something else, right? Oh yeah, I remember not being able to figure out how to get these shells last time. I think we need the shotgun to blow up the table. And then how do I reload? I don't remember that on the tutorial. Is it... This is crouch. This is switch item. What's reload? Uh-oh. I mean, what could it possibly be? Hello? I mean, you automatically reload in this game, but it would be pretty dumb if you couldn't. Okay, hang on. We might have to consult the manual here. Okay. So here we go. Control options. It doesn't really itemize all of the options. Like analog and mouse. The sub menu will be accessible. Mouse speed, mouse acceleration. Yeah, we got all these things. Okay, it doesn't seem to say. Alright, I'll deal without it until I die. Unless there's... So I can't change my total control layout from the game, huh? Alright, well. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Lifeboats unavailable in this area. Please proceed to the engineering deck phase. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, it's not hold left click, it's not hold right click. Wait, you have to be able to reload because there's... Wait, both L1 and... Why would both L1 and stick click be... I have a feeling I'm on digital mode. Wait, L2 reloads? Since when does L2 reload? It's been L2 this whole time? I didn't try L2? What? Now I'm more confused than ever. Now that I found the answer, I'm even more confused. Oh, wait, I think I went through this same thing the first time I played the game, where I assumed that the use button doesn't have a use when it's not using. You know what I mean?
Warehouse access granted.
Like, it's confusing to me that it's the use button. But it's actually totally fine. Got him. Got him. Alright, they got the alarm on. Oh. They're coming behind me. Alright. Yeah, that was also confusing to me when I first played this, was that your first enemies are humans. But, you know, it's Resurrection, right? So we're Ripley. And I guess if Ripley gets out, they gotta stop her. Or something. Okay. We'll use that. Check everything.
Pass card accepted. Access granted.
It does feel real good with a mouse. Like, I could actually shoot at that dude's head. Alright. So the question now becomes... Do I continue my other game? With a mouse? Or, Or do we just start from here and play the game again? Because if I start over, that will also have the benefit of getting back to where I was with a lot more resources. So I feel like the mouse controls are pleasing enough so far. Whoa! Where I'm kind of into the idea of starting over. Like, did you see me shoot that dude? Like I can actually control the video game I'm playing? Alright, so is this the "you are a beautiful butterfly" guy? I did play both System Shock 1 and 2. The first one I got to after I got to like the 7th floor or so, I was just kind of tired of the gameplay loop a little bit. And then the same exact thing happened in System Shock 2 as well. Like, there was a certain point where I got in the elevator, I got out of the elevator,
Pressure released.
and there was, and it was like, okay, here's a whole new floor to start, and I was just like, yeah, nah. Okay. So we've got that door. And I released the pressure. Where did I come from? I came from this place, I think. And that means that I haven't been down here yet, right? Alright, we got the shotgun. Okay. Controls are gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but you know, I think we're on the right path here. Here he is. Yeah, this is that guy. Those Marines locked me in there. They blame me for those creatures. Although I was probably safer in there than out here, I suppose I should thank you anyway. You can have the keycard I left in there. Good luck finding a lifeboat. Nice. Yeah, dude, this feels really good.
Passcard accepted. Access granted.
Alright. End of the level here. Perhaps? Or, oh yeah, these are the level ends. Oh, I mean, I shot him twice in the head with the shotgun. So there is one thing that's kind of funny about this mouse pad that I'll have to show you in a second. All right. Let's say yes, save. And yeah, you know what? We're doing it. Boom. We're officially overwriting the previous save with the new one. I'm starting over. We're playing with the mouse. Yeah, so I got the mouse. It feels really nice. And I was saying the ball mouse is funny. Like, do you remember the feeling of your balls dropping every time that you lifted up the mouse and put it back down? It's funny to go back to. But okay, so one funny thing about this mouse pad is that here we go. Yeah, cleaning the rollers also. Okay, so it came with this mouse pad, but the thing is, it was in the box like this, right? You open the box up and it was like this. Actually, I've got the box right here. I'll show you. All right. So here's the box, and it was in there like this, right? And then this was closed over it. Oh, the mouse pad is definitely yellow. But you see how that meant that it was sitting atop this ridge and atop this ridge? Well, for the 30 years or whatever that it was in there, that's actually created a noticeable seam here and here to where, can you see the height difference? There's like an actual height difference. And so and so when it's sitting here, it's got like it's got like give on the sides, you know? That's all. So that's kind of funny. But other than that, yeah. Here it is again. It's got the open, right? And I think it's pretty unlikely, but just in case we've got anyone who's like never seen a ball mouse, so here's the deal, right? You can turn this. Is that turned enough? I don't think so. There we go. You can turn this and take it out. There's your ball, and inside of here, there are two. So they're black. So you see that black rod right there, and the black rod right there. Those are the two rollers. And so when you move the mouse, it spins, you know, it rolls the ball in here, and rolling the ball rolls against these two spinners, and then the two spinners are your X and Y axes for mouse movement. And so like Minin said, you have to clean them out every once in a while. Do. I'm shooting because I'm holding the buttons down to get in here and spin this. Come on. There we go. Locked back in. All right. And there you go. There's some ball mouse action for you. Okay, okay. And there we go. Alright, so, back to it then. Is he coming this way? Okay, okay, maybe not. Well, so this is the PlayStation mouse, is the thing. So I don't have the choice here. But yeah, I mean, this motherfucker is the Sony PlayStation mouse, and it connects directly to the PlayStation. So yeah, so this is a novelty here. Not exactly my choice of well, I mean it's my choice over a controller though. But all right, here we go. So we got shotgun shells. I don't think we have yeah, we don't have a shotgun with this character yet though. Okay, you can blow though. I don't think you can blow these up without a shotgun. So we may have to come back in here. All right, here we go. Wait, I thought Call didn't slide down ladders. I swear I noticed last time that Call didn't slide down ladders and Ripley did. I must have done the input wrong or something. Maybe I was accidentally only half holding down on the Discord, or I was looking at chat there, on the analog stick or something. Okay, okay, so we have the shotgun now. And so... with this, we can come back up here. We can blow this up. That gets us a laser energy clip. That'll be good for later. Alright. So now then... Alright, so yeah, this game, I was really enjoying this game. I just got to a point where I just didn't have the resources to get through a part that I was at, and the controls with the bad frame rate were just getting to me, where it was really difficult to play correctly. And so yeah, having a mouse and starting over, this is good. Quake 2, Warcraft 2 on PlayStation. I don't remember those being on PlayStation. I remember Diablo on PlayStation, and I remember StarCraft being on N64. Okay, so we can get in there. Okay, so they're sealing that up. And then what was crouch again? L1? There we go. Yeah, the N64 StarCraft had his split screen multiplayer. Okay, okay. Oh! Okay, okay. I did get hit once there. Still, though, not too shabby. And then I can just medkit that off. I'm curious about all the other spots I could have gone in the, in the air vent, though. Okay, maybe we're gonna have to go to them. Because, like, maybe this door. Okay, this is very similar to the other place that I was in, where I had to go through the air vent. Hang on, I gotta get my my flashlight back. Is this a stealth game? I would say it's a horror game. It is. I would say it is a horror first-person shooter, in that it's an FPS, but it's very slow-paced. You're very weak, and but I mean, you do shoot a lot of aliens in the end. I gotta go back in the vents. I feel like I accidentally went the right way too quickly. Classic video game mistake. Okay, I know where this is. So I think this was like the first turn that I took. Right? We came from here. Came from there. And then I immediately hooked right. But what if we go this way? Shotgun shells. And little thing. Gotcha. Civilization. Yeah, I didn't know that that was on PS1 either. Okay. So now, is there going to be another dude in here because of my... Alright, so now I feel a lot better. Alright. Oh, don't worry, we're out of the vents now. But, I mean, there is a lot of head bob on the, in general in this game. Okay, so we've got our room there. But... we go over here. We've got an energy clip. Oh, and there's... okay, so there's stairs down on each one, huh? And then there's this lower level, so... it would be good to go... down there, I see. Okay, ladders are a little bit of a challenge. Nope, yep, see, I fell. I thought I was on the ladder. That's fine. The med kit that we got is a net gain on health. Okay, here we go. Holy fuck! Scared the shit out of me. But I got him. See, that's... the mouse controls are working, dude. I think I did get hit though. So here, let me medium med kit. Okay, okay. No save point yet in this level. Okay, okay. So now remember, you can bust up those. Oh, actually, you can bust those up with the pistol as well. I did not beat this game. I got pretty darn far, and then I couldn't beat the level that I was on. And so I said, I will come back to this game if I acquire the PlayStation mouse, and then we'll try it with the mouse. And here we are. We're trying it with the mouse. So far, it feels a lot better.
Generator shut down. Power rerouted.
Oh, get me off. There we go. Oh, I shot an extra time because I didn't think he was dead. Okay, it's still a little rough to aim when the frame rate's really bad, but like, yeah, you know. Still not as bad. The fucking ladders, dude. Yo, Kanata. Welcome on in. That's right. It's Alien. I've got the PlayStation. I'm armed with the PlayStation mouse. We're unstoppable now. Okay, so that door actually opens. Just got an energy clip up here. All right, I'm perfectly happy with that. Ladders, man. I'm not totally used to the controls yet.
Secondary engine overheating.
But we're getting there. Oh! That's great. All right, there's a save point. Let's do it. Boom, feeling good. All right.
Pressure reaching danger levels. Caution is advised in the engineering section.
So yeah, the way that you switch weapons is you hold right click and press L2. Yeah, this is the PlayStation mouse connected directly in. I forget actually, was this a game where we set the H sampling? Am I supposed to do that on this game? It's not 320. Might be 384. Yeah, it's 384. So now the game is a bit wider. But the pixels are sharper. Oh boy. But now what if I go here? Is this also sharper? Yeah, I think this is a 384 game. So that means that I already have it set up. There we go. We just do that. Uh-oh. Oh, that was great. Okay. Now, I feel like there's still a little bit cut off on the left. So this isn't exactly perfect. Here, let me get like here. Okay. We're gonna do something here. I'm gonna go, how do you do it? How do you do the thing again? Where you make the view be not... Oh, here we go. Preview scaling. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Undo. Okay, hang on. We're gonna get this perfect. Okay. So... Take this, scooch it right. Okay, I think that's about perfect. And so then we will also go transform and center vertically. There we go. Now nothing is cut off. Okay, so we are in the correct H sampling, meaning all of the pixels are as sharp as possible, and nothing's cut off or anything. There we go.
Your attention, please. Security breach, MedLab 15.
This is really making me want... Nice, we got the laser. Making me want to get make a PlayStation keyboard, though. Got him. And then here's the door. Yeah! Okay, did I do everything back here? Yeah.
Fuel delivery system malfunction. Divert to primary engine core.
SSAA? You want to smooth out these beautiful chunky pixels? Here, let's reload that. Boom, boom. Get back to my laser. Okay. Which way are we going? This way? I keep wanting to right-click to reload. Oh, I remember this. Dude, I can actually aim at them. Isn't that crazy? When they jump around, I can follow them.
Pressure released.
Oh, man. What was the owner of WTXF TV Philadelphia in 1993? I don't know what WTXF TV Philadelphia is. All right, all right. Okay, I went a little too safe on my ammo usage there. But that's alright, I'm learning. Okay, it looks like you can stand up in here. It's like, this is like my little room. This is like Bender's apartment. My apartment is 2 cubic meters. You and I only take up 1.5 cubic meters. We got room for a whole nother 2/3 of a person. All right, all right. Okay, okay. I'm still playing pretty slowly. But, you know, we're still... I think we're, I'm still playing much more efficiently than the first time. Because, I mean, the first time I didn't know what I was doing. On top of the, Oh, they're in front. Where'd he go? Just going down there? Alright, alright.
Your attention, please. Unauthorized opening of cages 5, 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah, the controller in the left hand is pretty weird. Oh, hi. Oh, I thought that was a second alien behind him, but it was just his head coming off. Okay, that one's a loading zone, so I'll try this way first. Daniel, you gotta Daniel on YouTube over there. You gotta. I don't know what the hell you're trying to ask me. Like either get to the point or move on. All right. Let's check out over here. Very nice. All right. Okay. Give me 1 second here. We gotta, hang on. I gotta figure out how to work YouTube over here. Let's just do one of these. There we go. I think that worked. Okay, there we go. Just nonsense over on the YouTube chat. Just nonsense. Okay.
Power flow to reactor 1 reduced.
Got one of these. I'm guessing it's yeah, I wasted a little bit of ammo there. And then, is that the door I came from? No, I think that's the door we came from, so I think we're going up this way. Okay, okay. Oh, sure, if you're here, look, I can barely do anything on the YouTube chat because in order for me to be able to see it, I have to have the window zoomed in, you know, like the Chrome zoom in for like 120% or something, and that makes it so that all of the other functions of chat don't work. Like if I try to click on like mod user or something, it brings up a window that's too big because of the zoom in. And then I can't actually do anything with it. So I will deal with it. I am multi-streaming to YouTube. I mean, mostly the reason is honestly just to advertise the Twitch channel, really. I apologize if you prefer watching on YouTube. But that's really, like, let's be honest here. The reason that a Twitch streamer like myself multi-streams to YouTube is it's a why not kind of thing. Essentially just to ultimately get people to be like, oh, this guy streams, I'll go follow him on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, that's really the idea. Okay, okay. Here comes this dude. Beautiful. Beautiful. So that said, as far as the question goes, the reason I said all that is, the reason I said all that is because whoa, $5 from Rando on
Dash Retro. What brand of leather shoes did Dash Retro wear on WTXF TV in 1993?
Brand of leather shoes? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think I've worn a leather shoe in my life. Unless you count the, I mean, I've got, like, dress shoes, right, that are, but those are probably fake leather, probably. But I think the brand, well, no. The brand of shoe that I wear now, I believe is Edmund? I don't know, they're from Target. And then but thank you for the $5. The other brand of shoe that I used to wear that was more like dressy, like the dress shoes, I think they were, the brand might have been George.
Power flow to reactor 2 reduced.
But I mean, I'm not super sure about that. But yeah, anyway, so to answer the question of how are the numbers doing on YouTube streams, I actually don't know. But there do seem to be some people who see the YouTube stream and they're like, oh shit, I see your YouTube videos, and then they pop up in Twitch, and there you go. That's the system working. And I appreciate every one of you. Okay, okay, there we go. That opened this up.
Power flow to reactor 3 reduced.
Okay, so now we can go back around the other way, probably. I'm not missing any crawl spaces or anything. Man, this feels good to play with a mouse. It feels like I'm playing like a first-person shooter, you know? Where I can just, like, look around. And I can aim at my enemies. Okay, this was the way that I already... Oh, fucking hell, bro! That scared the actual shit out of me. And here's why, okay? I can explain. The sentence that I was beginning to say... was, oh, this is the reactor that I already went to. So in my head, I was just talking about the fact that, oh yeah, there's no reason to be over here. There's not gonna be anything over here. Because over here, I've already been over here. So I thought that there wasn't even gonna be anything over here because I thought I had already seen this place. But apparently not. Apparently there is some stuff over here. Look at this. More laser ammo. Perfect. Just what the doctor ordered.
All reactors reduced. Access granted. Engineering deck 2.
Okay, okay. Oh, holy shit, that scared me. I just thought that I was on easy street. Okay, okay. Hang on. Let's small med kit here. And so I think that that's everything this way, and now we go back this way. But anyway, as I've been saying, feels good to be able to just look around, you know? It's a story about family. And don't worry, nobody's ever really gone. I feel like I've already been this way too. So I think I gotta go back this way. Okay. Okay. Flickering, translucent line on top. Is that a problem with the stream? Let me check. Alright, I gotta zoom. Oh! Oh yeah, that's pretty interesting. That probably shouldn't be there. Huh. I wonder if that's just the PS1? Or if that's the retro tank. Let me check. Was that happening when we were in generic mode? Yes. Well, let's give a shot to something here. Let's turn this off. It's on the TV, yeah. I just didn't notice it until you said something. Let's turn her back on. Switch to RGB. There might be a clip in the audio here. Yeah, that's just there. Huh. Interesting. Didn't notice it. I'm guessing that's got to just be a PS1 thing. Just or either that or it's this game. Okay, okay. I gotta remember where I am, though. We came from here. I think I'm... I am less confident that this is where I'm supposed to be now. If I go to objectives... Find 4 detonators. Oh, it's this mission. Right, right. Well, all right. Let's go back and find that spot. There's the timed section where we have to find all the detonators. I just got to find the door that goes to that spot. Already hit that. Okay. All right, all right. Oh! Looks like this might be the way we're supposed to go. We found an alien, so we might be going the right way. No? Ah, dang. Okay, okay, so that's... This place is confusing, dude. Okay, gotcha, Tazar. Yeah, it might just be this game, then. Just the way that this game does its graphics. Maybe it just, maybe there's, like, some kind of graphical effect in this game that's accidentally up there, which is supposed to be scanned out, you know? Like something that's unintended, but they thought that it would be in your CRT's overscan. Okay, I think I've gone every direction here again. They really didn't need the PS2. I mean, so here's the thing. This game looks really great, but the performance is very bad. So it actually doesn't look that great. You know what I mean? It shows that they did need better hardware because they couldn't really do graphics like this. Because when they did, the game ran in 10 frames per second. Alright, take me back. But, I mean, there could be some things, I think, that could maybe make this game run better. Like, does the ladder really need to be 3D modeled? I don't think so. I think it could just be a painting on the wall, and that would be fine, right? And some stuff like that, I think, you know, if they could get this game to just look a little bit worse but run a little bit better, I'd be perfectly happy with that. Okay, okay, we got another save point. Excellent. Actually, I think we can just do that. Get some more laser energy. Alright, nice. Save me up, baby. Boom. Whew, alright, locked it in. Oh.
Lifeboat release failure in Bay E2. Detonator coils required for manual release. Thank you for your cooperation.
It still is very efficient to just wait for them to run. Oh, it starts right away? Okay, it starts right away. Alright, let's go this way first. Okay, this is where the lifeboat is. Gotcha. So then up there is where we gotta take the...
Access denied.
Where we gotta take the stuff. Okay. Alright, gotta be quick here. So that's that one. Then, I think I already said that up there is where we actually take it.
Access denied.
Okay. Yo, Makire. Yeah, but I got the mouse now. Look how smooth the controls look. Oh, man, it's so much better with the mouse. Okay. Oh, there are two. Alright, there we go. No, I haven't heard about that. Okay, so is that... How many of these do I have now? 2? Okay, I gotta keep track of where I've been. I haven't been in here yet.
3 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hi. Alright, laser energy clip, that's good, I need that. My time is half up, though. Okay, hopefully I went the right way, it looks like I did. Oh! Oh, I'm getting blasted.
Until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
Now I'm panicking, and I have to remember the controls while I'm panicking. Okay. The controls are a little confusing. I have no idea where I am anymore.
Access denied. Door malfunction. Please find alternate route.
Oh, brother. So is this where we put the things? No. In fact, I maybe have already been here. Uh-oh. Alright, I don't remember where I am or where I'm going. It doesn't feel like I should... It doesn't feel like I should be back in here, though.
Until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
Going back into the vents doesn't feel right. Okay, where's this? This is this one. Oh yeah, Idjit, I was talking about,
On lifeboat in Bay E2.
I've made a keyboard controller for the NES, and I've talked about making one for the PlayStation, and now I wish I had. Ah, shit, so...
Detonator coil 1 inserted. Detonator coil 2 inserted. Detonator coil 3 inserted.
I need the fourth one. We're out. I failed. Oh, we can actually see it blasting off, maybe? At least we get FMV. Alright, so there we go. My first death was to a timer. Alright. Continue. Okay. Further plans for the mouse? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what games are compatible with it. Alright, so I already did all this. Yep. We go this way now. Alright, here we go, baby. Alright, so real quick. Spip.
Lifeboat release failure in Bay E2.
Spip.
Detonator coils required for manual release. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, got him. So, here's my plan this time. We go straight
5
down.
minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat.
We go
Bay E2.
left. Left of the ladder. And that's done. Alright, left of the ladder is done. Then... Uh-oh, I'm already lost. Where's the ladder? I guess I'll go up here now? We'll start going right? This one doesn't have anything? So the thing about a game like SimCity 2000, right, is that I'd rather just play that on computer. Like, if this game was on PC, I'd just be playing the PC version. Probably. Uh-oh, where am I? I think we gotta go in here. Okay, yeah. This looks right. This looks like the one that I missed last time. Sorry about the getting up and down. I was confused on the controls. Alright, so there's that guy. Oh, I might be dead. Okay. I was dead. I died there because I couldn't remember the controls. I tell you, like weapon switching and reloading and stuff, the controls are very confusing with like left-handed on the controller, right hands on the mouse. The way that you switch weapons is like hold right click and press L2, right? Stuff like that. So when there's like action happening, I'm still gonna die sometimes, just due to not yet being used to the controls. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna go bip.
Lifeboat release failure in Bay E2. Detonator
Bip.
coils required for manual release. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, so here's what I said. Ladder, and we go left right away.
5
Boom.
minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat Bay E2.
Okay, okay. And then we're going shotgun this, reload it, take me back to laser, come this way. I believe there was nothing up there when I checked. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the same spot. Why is this so confusing? No, this is the one where there's nothing here. Okay. All right, all right. But yeah, I agree that, like, mouse and keyboard, like, more generalized mouse and keyboard support on consoles, it is very weird that hasn't been just a normal thing, totally. But yeah, I agree that a console is generally more of a couch thing, but I mean, why not have the support, though? Like, why not both? Okay, here we go. Oh, hang on. Okay, okay. Well, you know what? It's actually kind of funny to think, though, that controller support for PC games used to be kind of a nightmare. Like, there was a while where it was like you either had an Xbox 360 controller or you weren't using a controller, you know?
3 minutes until primary engine
Well,
ignition on lifeboat
I guess those Logitech controllers were pretty popular before then. But either way, it was still like direct input versus X input and all that kind of stuff. And that's something that I give a lot of credit to Steam for, you know, for working on. Okay, so I don't think it's going to be in that vent. I think I need to keep coming around like this. Okay, yep, there's that. Oh, it's because I fell? Oh my god. Ladders. Okay, there we go. We were a victim of the first-person ladder.
2 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay E2.
And then that's just the lifeboat itself.
Access denied.
And so here we should find the last one, the fourth one. Yeah, there's the fourth one right there. Perfect. All right, looking good.
Detonator coil 1 inserted. Detonator coil 2 inserted.
Yeah, the laser is very good.
Detonator coil 3 inserted.
But you play as multiple characters in this
Detonator
game,
coil 4 inserted.
and
Final lifeboat ready for launch.
Call is the only character I had that got it.
Lifeboat jettisoned. Access granted.
There we go. How about that? We did it. So what does that grant access to? This room? Yeah, there we go. Level complete. All right. Finished 2 levels. Okay, okay. Logitech usually has a physical switch between X input and direct input. I did not know that. At the time that I had a Logitech controller when I was younger that I used for computer, I did not know what X input or direct input were. So yeah, I wouldn't have known. But yeah, nowadays I feel like Steam usually fixes compatibility issues. Okay, so now we're back to Ripley. Oh, look at that frame rate. Okay, we got our shotgun. Yep, just pistol and shotgun. Alright, alright. Oh, man, look at the frame rate in here. It's so good. Woo! Alright, alright. Got some shotgun shells. I remember this level. This is the clones, right? Yep. I tell you, okay, so this time starting the game over, now that we're playing again, I've actually seen the movie this time.
Access to storage restricted.
And boy, was it a stinker. But the scene where she finds all the clones was pretty cool. I liked that scene.
Your attention, please. Evacuation incomplete. Civilian presence detected on levels 2, 3, 9, and 13.
Oh, oh. Okay, okay, okay. Holy shit. That was... When it got close to me, that was a problem. But I think these are going to be a lot easier to deal with now. They kind of play dead though, so you gotta blast them. All right. Boom. Okay. But yeah. So the scene where she finds all the clones, and then there's the one clone that's like alive, and it's like, kill me, right? And then she torches the whole room. That was a good scene. Other than that, though, I feel like they kind of just like turned the series into Resident Evil a little bit, you know? Where like Ripley was basically like, you know, a weird superhuman, kind of like what they did with the Mia Jovovich character in Resident Evil. Whoop. It was entertaining though. Like, I also watched, oh, fuck! I also watched, Alien 3, right? Like, I rewatched the whole series. I rewatched Alien and Aliens. And then for the first time, I watched Alien 3, and I watched Alien Resurrection. And, let me tell you, Alien 3, definitely the worst one. Oh, man, did that movie suck. Alien 3 was like... It was like they kind of went back to the... They tried to go back to the style of 1, where it was like there's only one alien. right? And it's like the one alien that's, oh fuck, I didn't. He was camouflaged, dude. I did not see him against the backdrop there. But anyway, it was like there was only one alien like on the loose in the facility, you know. But like the movie went out of its way to establish that none of the characters mattered or were likable, right? They went out of their way to establish that they were all rapists and murderers, right? Specifically those words. Even maybe child murderers and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, so what you're telling me is that this is a facility full of characters that we're not really supposed to care about, or that we shouldn't necessarily care about. And then now there's a monster running around killing them one by one, and it's like, all right. And then also, I just felt like there wasn't a very strong plot in the movie in general. It kind of felt like the scenes were just like, here's a boring scene of people talking, people that we don't care about talking, and then an alien comes in and it kills, the alien comes in and it kills one of them, or two of them or something, right? And then that just keeps happening, where like the story is really not that interesting. And then...
Clearance granted.
And then every once in a while an alien pops out and kills someone, right? And so basically I'm saying the movie was very boring and the kills were stupid. But then also, on top of all of that, the alien looked like shit in Alien 3. Oh my god, like they used not even a green screen. The alien was very clearly made with, like, it was very clearly CG, but it was just like the shittiest looking 2D CG that looks like it was green screened anyway. And, oh man, it just looked so bad. The Resident Evil movies are directed by the guy that did the first Mortal Kombat. I liked the first Mortal Kombat movie. I watched that like somewhat recently. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. I got confused on the controls and I switched weapons instead of reloading. But it's okay. It's okay. I recovered. But yeah, I like the first Mortal Kombat movie really seemed like it was a group of people who were trying to make a good movie, you know? Like the actors role the performances were genuine, you know? They made the movie, they simplified the movie to being about a few protagonists instead of being like anything that was like too complicated. I tried to switch weapons there, but to finish him off with the pistol, but I reloaded instead. Bro, I cannot get the controls straight in this game with the mouse, but like, you know, it's still far better. What up, Colin? But yeah, oh, whoops, yeah. Okay, hang on. And then we do this. Okay. This is on PS1 right now. This is the PlayStation mouse. It's a ball mouse. You can tell because it wiggles if I shake it. But yeah, here, let me show you real quick. We got the PlayStation mouse. Yeah. And it connects directly to the second controller port. Oh. Oh. There we go. And so it's kind of awkward because you're using the mouse with the right hand, and then you have to hold a DualShock in your left hand. Oh yeah, you've got one of the US ones? Yeah, I got the Japanese one. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, it's because I'm on the ladder. I was gonna say I think I got a mouse problem happening, but it was just I was on the ladder, so I wasn't able to turn all the way.
Storage access granted.
Okay, okay. Here's where I blew up this chair and then a facehugger got me. I'm gonna go this way first. Whoa! Okay, never mind. I am gonna go this way first. Like, I thought it came out of the chair or something. When it happened last time.
Security lasers reset.
There we go. I don't think I found that panel last time. I think I just... shot the security things. Do we go this way? You thought Doom was easier with the controller? That's surprising. I mean, mouse was weird on Doom. Did you guys ever download that No-Vert program? You know what I'm talking about? Where if you ever wanted to play Doom with a mouse, you had to get this other program somebody made that would disable the Y-axis of your mouse so it wouldn't walk you forward and back. But okay, yeah, PS1 version. But yeah, I never played the console versions of Doom. But I did play, like, my first several playthroughs of Doom were on DOSBox. Look at that. Man, it feels good to be able to actually aim. Might as well be cheating. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, okay. But anyway, getting back to the discussion of the movies. Alien Resurrection, then. So I thought that Alien 3 was very similar to, like... It was like they were trying to be like Alien 1. Where there was only one alien, we're trapped in a facility with it, and we have to kill it, right? But it was like if Alien 1 sucked. Meanwhile... Alien Resurrection was more back to the style of Aliens, where it's like now we've got like a ragtag group of misfits that are here, and there's multiple aliens again. Except it's like if Aliens sucked. Now, Resurrection didn't suck as badly as Alien 3, because Alien 3 was just boring as fuck. But then Alien Resurrection was at least funny bad. So I had a good time watching Resurrection. Remember, the first version of this game was third person. The first version of it? Like, what do you mean the first version of it? Okay, I gotta run and grab another fight milk. I will be back in just a minute here. But I'm enjoying this. The mouse is breathing new life into this game, as I was hoping. But yeah, Twitch wants an ad break and everything, so I will see. I just gotta. Well, I'm only gonna be gone for like 20 seconds. I'm just gonna go grab a fight milk. Okay. Oh yeah, and so we were talking earlier about how like consoles are for couches and computers are for desks. I've got a and I mean this actually kind of goes to support that, is to say that I got this thing called the Couchmaster, which is like two rectangular cushions that come right up about to where like an arm is, of a chair. And so the idea is if you're on the, like, here, pretend that the arms of the couch are of this chair are these pillows, these cushions, right? So the idea is you're sitting on the couch, you put one of the cushions to the left of you, one of the cushions to the right of you, and then this keyboard tray lays across them, and that's what this is that I use. It's the Couchmaster, and it's nice because your keyboard wires into it, your mouse wires into it, and then those wires wrap around and they come out the side, right? So yeah, the whole idea of this tray that I have is that it's made to be able to use while you're on the couch. And so, but it's so convenient with this chair. This chair's arms are nice and flat on top. They're at just the perfect height where I can also just lay this across the arms of this chair, and it's just great. All right. Cable management tendencies. Well, the cables in the tray are great. The cables coming in here and then they come out the side, that's great. You're probably just concerned about these cables and maybe these cables down here. Are those bothering you? How do you feel about those? Or like, I got these up. How about... I mean, hey, yeah, that's the thing, is like, you guys gotta appreciate the real hardware stream, where it's like, oh, what's that? You've got a Nintendo, a Super Nintendo, a N64, a GameCube, PlayStation 1 through 5, a Wii U, a computer, you know, and it's like every one of these has some form of its own piece of all of this, you know? Like, luckily, I can use the same power cable for every single PlayStation because Sony is great about that. I can use the same AV cable for at least my Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and N64. You know, some things are consolidated, but like, I mean, I've also got some odds and ends, right? There's the Genesis and the Master System. I got the PC Engine. That needs its own cables. I got, you know, the Famicom Disk System. Yeah. That same power cord, boy, oh boy, it will work on a slim PS3, it'll work in a PS2, and it'll work on a PS1. Okay. Did I come down this way already? Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember these rooms in the movies. Isn't this like the kind of room where like Ripley is like writhing around at the start? Or okay, I actually don't remember what I'm doing. I came in from this room. Did I go up the ladder already? Did I come down the ladder? I'm gonna check this room. I don't remember it. Oh yeah, okay, there was a clone here. And I came down the ladder. Clone was there. Oh, I know where I'm going. I got the key card. Now we go back up. That's what it is. And what up, pizza farts? Oh, I... Alright, there we go. Okay. Wait a second. No. I've already been here, too. Oh, but this deactivated... Wait. I have already been here. Right, that was just that. Where was the room with the security system that I deactivated? That's where I need to go next. That must have been here? That must have been... here? Now, I know that there's this way to go, but that doesn't get me into the room that I deactivated the security in. By the way, as far as my cable management goes, though, do rest assured that I will be... The missus and I would like to buy a house. And so when we do buy a house, that means that I'm going to be completely redoing my entire streaming setup. And, you know, I'll try to make the cables better at that point. Okay. They've got a save point for me? I'll take it. Do we have a small med kit? No? Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Boom, we locked it in. The best viewers on streamboobs.com? The best viewers are on streamboobs.com. Huh. It is not, check it out. And I think that there was Someone said that there is a US one that exists also. I got this one from Japan. Japan. Okay. Whoa. That kind of scared me. Oh yeah, dude, I remember last time having to blow these up because I didn't find the terminal. Whew. Am I gonna get the pulse rifle soon? Starting to get ammo for it. Oh, hi. Oh, nice. Oh. Dang, I used 4 shots on that dude. Hey, there's a small med kit though, so I can patch up without being inefficient. Oh, oh, whoa. Okay, he just appeared right on top of me. I've still got quite a bit of healing, though. Okay, okay.
Security seal enabled.
All right, pulse rifle ammo. R&D security.
Security disabled.
Disabled that security. And then, okay, so which door was that? This one? Oh, hello. Make sure he's dead. All right, all right. Ooh, there's the pulse rifle. Nice. Now, I think you just walk through this. Yeah. Okay, okay. Get me out of here. It's funny, with controls like this, I'm actually using the D-pad for all my movement. Because it just, the D-pad feels more like WASD, you know? I feel like I'm more in control of, like, strafing and stuff. I don't know. D-pad feels right to me. Hello. Woo, that was a lot of dudes. Any of them still alive? No? Alright, alright. I gotta get a feeling for exactly how many shots it takes on xenomorphs. I mean, headshots are better, but like, you know. About 15 sounds right, though.
Thank you, Corporal Hicks. Please proceed to R&D sector.
So now we can get in here. Nice. Is this the part where we get... I think we're about to get to the steam vents part, right? If I remember my first day playing this. Yeah. Okay. And there's a save point coming up, but I remember every time that I loaded, I had to redo this part, like shooting these things because I snuck past them the first time. I won't make that mistake again. Okay, okay. No, the doors don't smash you. They only smash corpses. You know, it's like the door will close on a corpse and it'll smash it. Okay, okay. Okay, I still don't trust those guys. Okay, okay. Corpse door. It kind of sounds like corpse store. Nice. Oh. Okay, I think the storage room has a save point though, right? Okay, okay. No? Look, I don't want to be using pulse rifle ammo on facehuggers, but like... He snuck up on me. I thought there was a save point in here. Really electrocute the font. Yeah, you know... The music's coming along great and all, but, I've been thinking about making my band's font a little bit less readable. I don't know, what do you guys think? Okay, okay.
Lead security seal enabled. Please insert pacifier.
I feel like there's a save point soon. Or I walked past... Like, did I walk past the save point? No, it must be around here.
Access denied.
Whoa. Hell of a jump. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. I saw that egg open. The dude's not coming out of it. Hello? Hello? Okay, I had to waste a little bit of ammo there because I was cornered. It's alright, I still have plenty of health and shit. I'm going nuts here because I swear... Jeez! That almost killed me. I swear last time... I had seen a save point at this point. How am I liking the game? I like this game a lot. On controller, this game's biggest issue is its performance, right? The frame rate really drops when there's action happening, and I was finding that combined with like controller controls was just a bit too much, right? And so while I really liked the game, I ended up dropping it until I got a mouse. And so now I've got the PlayStation mouse, and it's feeling a lot better this way. Like now, even when the performance is bad, I feel like I can still aim reasonably well. I feel like I have reasonable control of my character. And so yeah, I'm liking it quite a bit. Ah, stood a little too close there. There's the save point. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, reload. That's reloaded. Reload this. Alright, alright. Let's hit the save. Yeah! Alright, we locked it in. Now, let's go. Holy shit! Okay, okay. No big deal. Now, you don't ever use for better controller emulators. I'm gonna need you to rephrase that sentence. All right.
Pass card accepted.
Let's go.
Access granted.
Oh, hey, it's one of these. You ever notice how rare it is in games when you enter an elevator and then you move and then the same door opens? As opposed to, like, you just moving forward through the elevator? It's funny because in real life, I've found very few elevators where you walk in and then the elevator moves and then you walk the same direction out. Do I use emulators for better controller use? Oh no, I'm a real hardware Andy. So this is with the real PlayStation mouse. Yeah. Yeah. In a real ass PlayStation. Yeah. It's just my style, you know. I find, I think part of the fun is just the novelty, right? Yo, Sparrowgrass. So yeah, this is a real original PS1 running this here. Nice. All right. What up, RNGesus? I saw that video you posted in the Discord. The game looks cool. I kept not understanding why the player was like moving around the way that they were, and then I realized that like the stars in the background were projectiles. Taco, look! Look! We got the mouse! So I've started the game over, and we're using the mouse now, and it's awesome. Holy shit, that's a lot of facehuggers all at once. Okay, reload me. Oh, okay, that's the first time I've been face-hugged. I got stuck on the wall. All right. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, that's all of them. I think I've got... Yeah, I've got plenty of these. Oh, hey, I never opened this. By the way, this never happens in Alien Resurrection. The entire time in that movie, I was waiting for them to use the auto dock to zap a facehugger out of somebody's chest. Or a chest burster or whatever the fuck. Sorry, yeah, that's how it is. And it never happened. I was surprised. There was, however... a part where, in Alien Resurrection, okay, spoilers, there was a part where they were the team had a dude with them that had a chest burster in his chest, and so his time was limited, but they were taking him with them anyway. And then at one point, when it was time for him to have his chest burster burst out, for some reason, he just gained super strength and just started going, and like running dumbly at one of the characters, and the character was shooting him, but for some reason he had super strength and was not being affected by the bullets shooting him, until he ran all the way up to the guy that was shooting him, hit the gun out of the guy's hand, and then took the guy and then held him up to him for some reason. And then, I'm not making this up, the camera zoomed into the guy, went ah as he was holding the guy, and the camera went into the guy's mouth and down his esophagus, and then inside of his esophagus you saw a little CG chest burster go ah, and then the camera came back out of his mouth, and then the chest burster burst out of the guy's chest through the guy's head that he was holding. It was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in a movie in my life, and it was fucking hilarious. It was moments like that made Alien Resurrection actually funny bad, as opposed to Alien 3, which was just boring. So yeah, Alien Resurrection. It's worth a watch. It's very stupid. Excuse me. Oh yeah, and anyway, right, speaking of Mortal Kombat, so remember I was saying that I enjoyed the Mortal Kombat movie, and I felt like it seemed like a movie where everybody was there to make a good movie, right? It had earnest performances from the actors. They made a story that had protagonists in it. Right, yeah, the first one. Like, and it was pretty good. It was a fun watch, you know? The fight scenes were well choreographed and fun. You know, yeah, there was some stop motion that was fun. The only thing that was really bad about the first one was the CG was downright embarrassing. Reptile looked so fucking embarrassingly bad when he was a reptile, you know? There was a lot of very bad CG. However, the movie overall was enjoyable. I liked it. Mortal Kombat Annihilation, on the other hand, I fell asleep in that movie. Like, I fell asleep watching it. It was so boring. All it was like, here's two characters from Mortal Kombat, and they have like a shitty fight scene. And then there's like 1 minute of talking, and then another character from Mortal Kombat shows up, and then they have a shitty fight scene, and then there's another couple minutes of boring talking, and then another character from Mortal Kombat shows up, and then they have a fight scene, and it's like they tried to just like jam as many characters and game mechanics into it as possible, and it was just fucking awful and boring, and I hated it. What it felt like to me was that the first movie was pretty good, but all of the 10-year-olds that saw the first one didn't like that it was a real movie and just wanted more Mortal Kombat. And so then they made a second movie that was basically what all the 10-year-olds wanted, of just more characters, more fight scenes. It's more like a video game, you know what I mean? But it was fucking terrible. So yeah, don't even bother with Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Synthwolf, I'm sorry if you asked this like 20 minutes ago and I just missed it because I'm dumb. But how do I feel about optical drive emulators on PS1? Does it invalidate runs? Well, at this particular point in time, nobody has done it, so it hasn't been... Like, if we're talking about, like, SRC, like, speedrun.com moderation, for FF7 specifically, that's just not something we've talked about yet. But personally, I think that it's the future. Personally, I think that there's no other way to go. It's going to have to be ODEs at some point, you know? But it just hasn't been a conversation yet. The SD card can overheat? Whoa! Okay, they all lined up with their heads right in the right places. You know what's funny? Speaking of hardware and mod hardware, so Zeal was using one of those new memory cards. Have you seen these? It's like a memory card that has Wi-Fi, and so you can like manage your saves remotely and stuff like that. He was getting power issues using that. Like his screen was warping and stuff because it was drawing too much power, assumably. But it might have been because it was a PS2. I've heard that there's like a different version of that memory card that you need to use if you're using a PS2. Someone also told me that the Dr. Masho has issues with this certain like replacement power supply. There's like a modded power supply that you can swap into your system. But that apparently the Dr. Masho is too much power draw for it, which I was really surprised to hear. Got snow on your display, you went back to stock? Yeah. Did I get turned around? No.
Attention. Containment Procedure 937 is now in effect. All security squads report to designated posts immediately. This is not a drill.
Okay. Okay. Hey, I remember this place, kinda. Maybe I don't. Oh, hi. Okay, so we've got a ladder back there.
Security seal.
Okay.
enabled. Containment Unit Zeta 5, report to Vivisection Lab B4.
Mia's on her way back. Uh-oh. She's on her way over here. Jeez, that guy took a lot of shots. Okay, hang on. We got cat happening. Hi. Are you coming up here? Hi, Mia. Welcome back. Oh. No. Don't see how she goes right down there where she knows that my headphone cable is. She's obsessed with it. We're gonna flip you around this way. How about that, Mia? If you're gonna be here, you're gonna be like this. Mrs. Dash! Look. I got the PlayStation mouse hooked up finally. It's great. This game is super enjoyable with it. Okay, so like it works really well. The controls feel really good. Okay, I remember this. There's a save point that way. So I'm gonna go this way real quick. Because this might just be a dead end.
Attention. Breach in progress. Med Bay 6.
Wait, what is this? Okay, okay. Like, I mean, it's so great that I just opted not to go to a save point because I think I can play more efficiently. As opposed to just being, like, so scared of everything all the time. You know, that I end up saving in places that are inefficient. Okay, okay. I think I remember this room specifically. Isn't that dripping supposed to tell me that, like, there's an alien up there, wouldn't you say? Or maybe this is, like, where the aliens escaped. Anyway, here. Give me this. A dude doesn't come out of here?
Security seal enabled.
Huh. Okay. Alright, well, there we go. Just like I said, dead end. Hello? Did that not hit him? I think their hitboxes might be kind of weird when they're climbing. Okay, okay, so my first playthrough of this level, I went this way right away. Skipping this way. Behind me. Whew. Wait, maybe this isn't the place, but I think it is. Wait, no, I don't think it is. Uh-oh, I hope I'm not doing the same thing now. Hang on, I thought I was in a different place. Oh, hey! Yeah, it happened there as well. Did you see that? Like, I shot him right where his head was, but it didn't work. And then I shot him, like, up where his claws were, and it worked. I think you just use the shotgun when they're on the ceiling, is maybe the strat. Okay, yeah, that's all this is right now. Okay, hang on. I'm not quite where I was before. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, hey. It's another room that looks very similar. No wonder I thought I recognized it. Oh, man, it feels so good to just play it with a controller. I mean, other way around. Whoa! With a mouse. There we go. Like, this is kind of what I'm talking about, where it's like sometimes there's just an element of a game that like I don't know what to call this effect necessarily, but sometimes there's like an element of a game that just feels like you got weights on, you know? And it feels so sluggish. It feels like you're in a dream, you know? Like the kind of dream where you can't move, you can't run, you can't do anything, like you're held back, you know what I mean? This is the spot. On my first playthrough, I went straight down this way and ultimately died.
Sector air recycling plant compromised. Shutting down.
Even though right over here is where a save point is. But yeah, and a lot of the time that issue is performance, right? Like yesterday I was complaining a bunch about Final Fantasy 13 too, and that was the thing with that game, was that it was like the poor performance of that game was just so crippling to the enjoyment of it. Because it was like, I just felt like, it felt like I was underwater, right? Or like in a dream, where I just, like, the idea of like doing anything in the game just came with like a mental weight of like how just shitty and awkward the controls felt. Because of the frame rate, and like how hard it was to like actually take in the information in battles and stuff being given to you because of the frame rate, and just like everything was so bogged down. And I feel like this game had an element of that, especially in some places. And the mouse and keyboard, or sorry, the mouse controls just is really mitigating that, you know? Like, it's just, it's feeling so much better to play this way. Like, even though the frame rate is bad here, I still feel like I'm in control.
Midday 4.
Like, did you see that? Did you see how well I did there? I precisely shot him in the toes and then checked to see whether he fell. And he did, right? I think. And I shot him a little bit more. Came around the corner. So, like, I can just... I'm in control. Okay.
Security systems disabled. Access granted all areas. Your attention, please. Security breach in levels 3, 27, 29, 14, 31, and 37.
There's where I was complaining that he says the numbers in a non-sequential order. But maybe he was giving them in the order of priority. Oh, you better believe it, Sab. You better believe it. Whoo, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah! I remember the level design here. All these doors that I couldn't open before. Now we have access to them. And they all... Hang on. Essentially lead here. Okay, and now we have a ladder to go down. Whoop. I don't even know what to do with all this extra ammo I have. Okay, okay. Right. We'll just let these guys fight it out for a second. And we'll see who ends up coming after me. Get him! Get him! And now is he shooting after me? Yep. Oh man, did you see him run through those boxes? Oh, okay. Hello. Oh, shit. Oh, I might be dead. Alright, that was a big mistake. Okay, there we go. And now... face hugger time. Oh yeah, aliens are scary. You know what I've always thought though is like the scariest thing to me has always been like abductions, right? I'm like, as far as alien stuff goes, I'm much more scared of like the they come and take you type of alien than like the feral creature type. But yeah, I've always thought that like abduction scenarios and stuff are scary. Part of the reason I've always really loved the X-Files. Just because I think that it's a genuinely interesting and scary topic. Okay, I think there's a save point in there. And so, where did I come from? I came from here. We get into this room. That's locked. Okay, yeah, I think we're ready.
Your attention, please. Security breach in levels 3, 27, 29, 14, 31, and 37.
Oh no, it's not this room? Okay, there's another room coming up that looks really similar. Oh boy. But yeah, face huggers are like a super scary thing too. Just like, I don't know, the way they look, what they do, they're pretty genius as far as like a scary monster is concerned. Oh, oh. Yeah, I remember the that game being pretty well regarded. There was a Alien vs Predator game that came out in like 2010, 2009, 2010, 2010, I think. And I remember when that came out, there was a lot of talk about how like, oh, the old one was so much better. Whoa! Sheesh. think... Oh, 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 oh. Okay, this looks very familiar.
Warning. Non-human life
Yep.
forms detected in levels 29, 38, 40, 16, 12, and 43.
Okay, so here's the save point. However, what's in this room then? This is where we go next. I remember that being where we go next. And I also remember there being 2 aliens in here. So we do the old bottleneck trick where we go to a spot where they need to run straight at us. And we get them. Alright, alright. I don't remember if we go here right away yet. Isn't this a dead end? Yeah. Alright, great. Because, yeah, I think that connects back to the locked door on the other side. Alright. Boom. Man, look at this progress. I'm very glad I decided to start over because I feel like I'm cruising, you know? Whoa! Ah, okay, yeah, now we're in this part.
Coolant tank rupture in Galley Sector 3.
Okay, so hopefully the fire takes him. Whoa! He's like up on the thing! That's pretty great. Whoa, they're like actually crawling up on it on purpose, that one did. Hello? Oh. Dude never came out of that one. Okay, okay. So now, I think we go this way first, and I think this is where we need to worry about Steam.
Security seal enabled.
Okay, left. Just a puff from the left, okay. And now what's this? Boom, boom. Puff, puff. Puff, puff, pass. Alright, nothing too complicated there. I'm starting to get used to the controls also. As far as like swapping weapons, reloading. So again, reload is L2. Switch weapons is L2 while holding right click. And then crouch is L1. And switch items is L1 while holding right click. And then to use the item is just right click. So it's a little clunky on there, but like
Security systems disarmed.
I'm getting used to it.
room. Security Alpha disabled.
Oh. Oh. Am I dead? Not quiet? All right, that was a little rough. I didn't know where to go at those guys from. I probably should have used the shotgun. Ah, okay, there's the big clone. This will be the end of the level. But first I gotta destroy the clone. Okay. Okay.
Security beta
Oh, hey.
disabled. Power levels nominal for communication.
Yeah. All right. We destroyed the clones. Was it this way? There it is. Let's go. All right, there's that level complete once again. I didn't screw up the cropping, right? Yeah, I mean it's right on the edge. Okay. So we did it. We did the clone level. And now here we are. We're back. We're still Ripley. This must be the Steam level. I know, Christopher, I know. You can say that again, but hey, I'm kicking ass at Alien Resurrection right now. Remember Alien Resurrection? Remember how much trouble I was having with this game with the controller?
Warehouse access denied.
Now we've got the PlayStation mouse. Okay, so which level is this? This is... Oh, just more clones, okay. Alright, let's try this way.
Warehouse access.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Hang on, I got the shit kicked out of me there. I feel like that's worth a reset. So this screen is a different resolution, I'm noticing. I think that's probably why on my first playthrough I wasn't using the proper 384 resolution. I don't think I was, at least. And I was using generic 4x3, which is just slightly blurrier. I think the reason is because I was dying so much, and so I was seeing this screen a lot, and every time that you see this screen, it's in a slightly wrong resolution. And then this... Maybe not. Actually, it didn't have to relock there like I expected. I don't know. Anyway, point is, I'm noticing that I'm seeing a lot less of the loading screen since I'm not dying so much. Alright, I think we might just, go shotgun on this part. Yeah, shield agent, I'm back with a vengeance.
Warehouse access granted.
Oh, no. I didn't even do any better this time because he lunged, like, inside of me. Fuck. Alright, well. I'll use a medium for that and we'll call it good. Can't tell when to use. I mean, it's just, you know, you just try them and squint at them. Most of the time, what I'm looking at is text. When I do different resolution settings, you know? Like, the thing is, generic 4x3 always looks pretty good, right? Like, this looks pretty good. But, if we were to set it to, like, this PlayStation, look at the 60, right? That's clearly not what the 60 is supposed to look like on the bottom right there. Or, like, the 100 on the top right, right? Clearly not what those are supposed to look like, right? And so then, just try the other one and let it lock in. And oh yeah, look how all the HUD elements are nice and sharp now, right? You can see the pixels of the numbers, you know. So yeah, that's really all it is. It's just a guess and check, and generally I use the HUD elements. How's the mouse? It's like a totally different game. The mouse makes it so much better. It's unreal. But I mean, is it really that surprising? I've always preferred playing first-person shooters with a mouse over a controller. I just didn't know how it was going to feel on PlayStation. I wasn't sure how like, were they going to do the mouse controls correctly where it actually felt good, you know? But the, Whoa! Did you see that lunge? But in this game, it feels good. They did it. Feel like the two options are always slightly worse than generic. So the issue that I run into is that games change their resolution, you know? So like Final Fantasy VII, for example, if you get it to look good on the field, then it's going to look bad in battle, right? And if you get it to look good in battle, it's going to look bad other places. And so that's really the issue, right? Is that it's not super often that you find a game that actually sticks to the same horizontal resolution the whole time. The RetroTink 4K, on the other hand, actually is able to auto-detect the horizontal resolution and swap for you. So I would love a RetroTink 4K if I could afford it. Just because of that.
Key card required.
Okay. Isn't it funny that the look at the reticle? Isn't it funny that it has a drop shadow? I guess it makes it so that you can see it if the environment is really bright. Whoa! Fuck. Alright. I guess I'm, I feel like I'm using a lot of health kits lately. Like, my performance is starting to drop a little bit. PS1 mouse, Swonderland. It's yeah, you know, it's the gray PS1 style. It's a ball mouse, so that's fun. And it connects directly to the second controller port. And yeah, so this is a really good-looking game, except for the fact that the frame rate's really bad. It's not too bad like right here, but I mean you'll see the frame rate's pretty bad. Okay. Have I been back into Rebirth? Nah, I just dropped it.
Security team to holding pen 3Z. Access denied.
Like right here, you see how bad the frame rate's getting, yeah? Oh boy. Did Rebirth get a dignified end? I mean, I just quit playing it. It's just one of those things where where the last time that I played the game, I didn't like say I'm never playing this again. It's just I just haven't wanted to play it, you know? Like in the list of games that I'm interested in playing right now, it's just not one of them is all. So I just haven't gone back to it, you know what I mean? So it's a bit of both, right? Like, it's PS1 graphics, and we're in a very industrial setting, right? Where there's a lot of, like, metal grate textures, you crawl through air vents, you know? The HUD is green, right? Like the green icon on the top left and stuff like that. It's got a Metal Gear Solid look, for sure. The dithered colors, you know? But yeah, some of those things, such as the dithered colors, are just PS1 things. But definitely not all of them. Okay. That doesn't look like anything. Alright. So, where am I? I got a little bit distracted with how much bullshit there was in this room. So we came through here.
Access denied.
Oh, right, they locked me in. Alright. L1. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sabuenya. I kind of hit that note. What a mystery. The last few nights, my go to sleep YouTube video essay have been YMS's part 1 of his Lion King review. Okay, okay. Well, that got me back here. Ah, there we go. There we have it. Okay, okay. 700. I don't know if I ever saw the ammo counter on this thing get above 700 before. Okay, I think we're going this way. Hello? Hello? Wherefore from? Got him. Okay, okay. The mouse is basic. I'm basically cheating. Yeah. It's like a totally different game. It's like playing Wings of V with a keyboard instead of a controller, right? Like you're basically just cheating. Okay, this was the place. Come at me. Okay, I need to turn the vibration off. Because holding the controller with one hand, I've got this part resting on the keyboard tray, and it keeps buzzing every time the controller vibrates. Okay, hang on. I think it looks like I'm needing a quick, perhaps, email check. All right, we're good. Thumb on the analog stick. I'm even using the D-pad for this game right now. This is like this type of control style. This is a D-pad game. Oh yeah, look at this frame rate, bro.
Electrical malfunctioning warning Mayday.
Pointer finger on circle button in Souls likes. Yeah, and you know what? Let me show you something that made it a lot more comfortable for me. So yes, absolutely a technique in Souls likes. Hang on, I think I'm gonna have to hold the camera in my mouth to show this. A technique in Souls likes is to have your this like this, so that you can use the right analog stick to turn your camera while you're sprinting. Okay? However, here's what I found out that makes it way better. Is instead of doing this, just lay your finger across like this. And hit it with that part of your finger. It's so much more comfortable. Just like that. Oh! It makes it a lot more sustainable. It makes it like, yeah. That's the life hack. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Use your left pointer for the left analog. Oh, gotcha, OG. Well, I tried.
Zone 2, access denied.
But I am a skinny runt with like freakishly thin fingers. Just skin and bone, man. Okay, hang on a second. What am I missing here? There must be something I haven't done yet. All right, if I come back this way, what did I miss?
Access denied.
So I think that's the door that shut earlier. Maybe this is the spot that I haven't been yet, or maybe this is where I came from. I don't remember.
Access granted.
Oh, okay. This must be new then. Okay, okay. Yeah, Winona Ryder, she was Call, right? Yeah, this is based on that movie. Okay, Puff. Okay, long puff. Short puff. Okay, it looks like you go... Oh my god, are you serious? I forgot what I figured out about the puffs. About, like, if you go after... Like, I think that you maybe are supposed to go... It's like if the source is puffing... Oh, fuck. It's like if the source is puffing, it's bad, but if there's residual puff, it's fine.
Access granted, cell 2.
Okay, yeah, I got through that way. Access granted cell 2. Does that mean I gotta go back up to the top? Wow, the animation is so smooth sometimes. Okay, okay. So we must not have gone this way, or maybe they added that. Yeah, I haven't been this way. Or wait, is this just the very start of the level?
Warehouse access granted.
Yeah, this is just the very start of the level. I think? I'm going nuts. Right. Okay. And now we probably go this way. And now this is going to be open? There we go. All right. Oh, I thought the door closing was an enemy. Okay, so there was just like a turret or something just shot that dude, I think. Holy! Is there like a security turret? Where are these guys all coming from? Okay, okay. Did you hear him have to do like 6 jumps? Oh man, I kind of have to pee, but like Mia is so cute on my lap right now. Here, let me... You guys got to see this. Okay, so, right, mouse and keyboard, we got it on here. Look at this down here. So on my lap, we got Cat. Look at her. So cute. Like, how am I supposed to get up when she's just so sweetly across my lap, underneath the keyboard tray, and just... Oh, man. All right, all right. Electrical malfunction, they say. Hey, a save point. Alright, who's fucking with me? You? Do I have a small med kit yet? No? It's a waste of a medium with this much health. All right, lock it in, baby. Ooh, another checkpoint down. I had played through quite a bit of this game, though, huh? Like, I mean, no wonder I played it quite a bit, but yeah, I'm just thinking back to how, like, there's that entire other character that I haven't played yet. Oh. Uh-oh. We've got another cat on the way. Magic, the lap is occupied. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Look at this. Look at we're occupied. He's got his eye on the cat tower, kinda. Imagine how high up you would be if you were on the cat tower. Oh yeah, he is. Oh, Mia's starting to dream twitch. It might not come through on the camera. But she's having a little dream. I guess Magic's just having a lay down right there, I suppose. All right. Okay, okay. Now, where the hell was I? Okay, here's where there was the electrical malfunction.
System failure. Arm granting technical difficulty. I apologize for any inconvenience.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. We got past this part. Okay, okay. And I think we just saved super recently, right? All right. Here we go. Oh! His running path wasn't quite directly at me there. Alright, very nice. Woo! Okay, okay. So we kind of got control of this room here. I remember this. Okay, okay, yup. Yeah, this game has really good level design. Like I remember this part particularly having a nice resolution as far as like the puzzle and stuff. Okay, okay. Actually, was that a small med kit? Nope. I mean, I'm happy to have more mediums and larges. Okay, okay. I mean...
System failure. Arm granting technical difficulty. I apologize for any inconvenience.
Ooh, okay, so we got our first flamethrower canister. Now, I wasn't really a big fan of the flamethrower weapon. And so I'm probably not going to use it very much since I have so much more ammo now. So yeah, this is just basically constant. This one is... Ah, this one we can... Oh, yeah, we can see the things. Right? We just blow these up. Whoa. Yeah, so here you can still see the cursor because of the drop shadow. That's interesting. Okay, and then, yeah, this is what's interesting is, like, we can't see what's down there. Right, yeah, we still can't see what's over there. All right. But now that we've blown things up on the top side, they affect this side as well. So now we can get through this room. Oh! Did you see? We need a replay of that. Replay that. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, that's good. Okay, hang on. We're gonna need. We need audio. Hang on. Give it to me again. Okay, and that's just a little too slow. Right, let's go a half speed instead of a quarter speed here. Oh boy. Okay, but now real quick, before before I screw up an FF7 run by accident, we got to turn it back to 25. We got to turn the sound back off on it. All right. Oh, let's go. Okay. Anyway, so here we are. BioCell 3.
Security system data is
Oh. Got him.
system failure. I'm experiencing technical difficulty.
Oh, hello.
I apologize for any inconvenience.
He's playing dead. I don't believe it. Okay, he's dead. One, two, three. Okay. Oh. Morning, Mia. All right, all right. Still got another one. Got him. All right, all right. $857. Dude, I've got over 800 ammo with this thing. That's crazy. All right, all right. So that was BioCell 3. Okay, okay. So back in here then. We can go this way. I'm actually like blown away by how good the mouse controls feel and how different this game feels. How much more playable this game is this way. It's crazy.
Security system alpha disabled.
Okay, okay. Boom. We've locked in another save. There it is. All right, so this is just a portable auto dock in here. So it must be the two security systems I disabled that are giving me progress here. Oh, yeah, I get it. Because now, with the security fields disabled, I should be able to go back to the top side, right? I don't remember how exactly to get to the top side. Oh! Okay, it's probably this way. Is this enough to use a large health kit? Not quite. Give me a small, or give me a medium and a small. Because the large is like a full heal, right? If we barely survive. Okay, we got lucky 7s on our ammo. Okay, so yeah, now that the field is disabled, yeah, we can actually see in there. Boom, and we can blow it up. Dude, that's cool. Like I'm saying, I really like this game's level design. And like set pieces and stuff. Alright, get a med kit. Ooh. Bunch of shotgun ammo. Okay, yeah. And now back up on the top side, we can go through that door. Or on the bottom side. Yeah, the chest burster thing, I mean, that's kind of like the movie, too. Where, like, you only see them for a moment when they come out. And then they, like, go and hide, and before you know it, they're a xenomorph. Or they're a fully grown one, you know? Because in this, you do see them if you die to a chestburster because you got hugged and you didn't get rid of it. You do see it come out and run out and run away. All right. Biocell 1.
System failure. I'm experiencing technical difficulty. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I have 14 portable auto docks. Okay, is this, like, supposed to be the part in the movie where they escaped from? Probably not. But maybe. Uh-oh. From where? Whoa! Okay, he's coming back this way. Hello. That's multiple on top of each other. Oh, that's a lot of them, actually. Oh, there's like a million of them up here. Oh, yep. I got stuck on the wall. Alright, that's fine. I did just mention that I have 14 things that take care of this. So, this is totally fine. This actually makes it a little easier. Because now I can just... Now we can just pick them off. Okay, that one did... I did get bit, though. Alright. So, I lost a tiny bit of health. All right. Okay, so came from the ladder. Make a thorough search of the area here. I feel like I remember... Hello? What I was gonna say is, I feel like I remember a save point in this area.
Access granted.
It's scary when they're jumping on the walls like that. Maybe it's not a save point that I remember. Maybe I just remember dying on that part. And having to go back.
Non-human presence detected.
All right, all right. What do we got going on here, huh? Okay, so there's a way to go over there. What's over here?
Fault in connection. Please reset mains.
Okay. That's probably, there's a ladder down somewhere. Resetting mains sounds like something that you would do, probably down a ladder somewhere. And this kind of thing, I think there's a very apt comparison to be made with Doom 3 with this game, Just the dark, slow, horror first-person shooter. Where you're in a very, like, industrial kind of area. Going through maintenance shafts and ladders and fixing, power lines. Shoots. He got me. I had to reload. Whoa! I did notice that crate didn't have a blinking light on it. They usually have a blinking light. Like this one. You see the blue blinking light? Nothing in it, though. What? I feel like I'm going a very long way. Wait a second. So I went down the ladder. It brought me to this room. Okay, there's only one way to go here. I don't trust the Steam. It'd be cool if this was like a secret tunnel, right? That had something in it that you had to notice and try to open it. But okay.
Security breach. Cell integrity compromised.
No, they're coming at me this way? I thought they were gonna try to get me from behind again. Oh, geez, I keep using the wrong, button combo to switch weapons now. Okay, okay. This, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Another just big difference in the feeling of playing this with the mouse is that, like, face huggers are so much less of an issue. And not even that they were so much of a threat in the, before. I mean, they were, but I did have a lot of, portable auto docks or whatever. It's just the act of shooting them is just so much less of a hassle, Okay, okay. I guess that's that. Was that resetting the mains like they wanted me to? There must be a couple more, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, but with the movie discussion that we were having earlier, I have not seen like Prometheus or what's the new one called? The newer one even than Prometheus. Covenant? Alien Covenant? Yeah. There was a movie called Alien Covenant, right? Haven't seen that either. As far as the whole franchise goes, I've just seen the 4 movies now. And let me tell you, I think I got enough so bad it's good from Alien Resurrection. And I got enough so bad it's bad from Alien 3. And I got enough it's really good from 1 and 2. That, like, I don't know if I need to ever watch another Alien movie again. Because, yeah, the other ones are, like, prequels and stuff, right? Which, I don't really know how much I care about that kind of stuff. I mean, if it was a really smart Star Trek-y kind of sci-fi conundrum movie, I could see myself liking that. But yeah, generally though, right, I think like prequels and origin stories and stuff like that, Whoa! Okay. Back this way. I've still got over 800 shots. Okie dokie. A parody movie instead? Is Leslie Nielsen in it? That's what Resurrection was. Okay, hang on. Where am I?
Access granted.
Okay. The other door that I didn't go into, that's where I originally came from. Gotcha. What are they doing to the bodies? They must just be still killing the guy, because I don't think it was established anywhere that they eat people. By the way, remember in Aliens how a huge plot point of the movie was that they don't kill people? Instead, they use them they kill them with chest bursters, but the xenomorphs don't kill people. They use them as incubators. And so that's why she goes on the rescue mission for Newt, because she knows that they won't have killed her. And then in Alien 3, the thing is just killing everybody? I guess in Alien 1, it's kind of just killing everybody, too. Hey, look, a half door. Right, right, yeah, it must just be the lack of a queen kind of thing. Oh, hey! Hang on, let's go this way first. Right, right. I suppose if they're threatened, it's different. Okay, so what's all this now? Who are you? Oh, this is the guy that has the stupid scene I was talking about. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, like, what are we doing here? I haven't found either of the clones yet. Whoa! Oh, bro.
Access denied. Non-human presence detected.
I guess that's what this part is supposed to be. He comes out here and we just get blasted and now we have a security card. Oh, hey, there's a guy here now. I don't think that guy was there before. But alright, alright. So now we got the security cards. No clones here to destroy. It eats the ship's food stores. Oh, okay, that's neat. Oh, yeah, yeah. The game struggles sometimes, and sometimes it looks real good. Like, here's what I have to say about this game, is this is far less than ideal, and I'm really, really impressed that the game, that the mouse controls feel so good. Like, I was really worried that the frame rate was also going to make the mouse controls feel like shit. But nah, the mouse controls feel really good.
Key card required.
I have one. But, okay, where do I swipe it? I wouldn't have just missed it, did I?
Key card required.
No, okay. So now there's that part. Okay, I'm backtracking a little bit here, but we'll see what happens. Ah,
Task card
there it is.
accepted. Access granted.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh! Nice! Some of these shots I'm making, you guys would think that I'm like a fucking diamond ranker on Valorant or whatever. I got that reflex, you know. You know what's funny about that is
Access denied.
you guys have heard of shooters like Quake. Remember when a game like Quake used to be called a Twitch shooter? Because it was a game where you go, ha, and you shoot something. You twitch over and you shoot it real quick. Do you remember that, Twitch shooters?
Access granted.
And I used to assume that that's where the term Twitch came from, like the name of the website Twitch. I always assumed was named after Twitch shooters.
Access denied.
Whoa. Oh, the frame rate's very unhappy about how many models are in that room. Alright. We'll just... Everyone was obsessed with Fat L1TY, and every username for the next 50 years had it. I got no clue what you're talking about. I feel like with the amount of online prevalence, online gaming prevalence that Halo had, if there was a mouse, you'd know about it. I did read about a mouse. Well, somebody did make a mouse that just mimics a controller. Like, it's like a third-party thing where it takes your mouse inputs and it translates it to analog stick movement, and I've heard that it works, like, okay. You know what? The way that I have to hold this controller, I'm actually getting a little bit of, like, back here in my elbow is getting sore. You ever get that? Is that what cubital tunnel is? Oh man, there's so many of them. Alright, but now at least I can just stay here and shoot them. Okay. Is this gonna blow up and hurt me? It didn't hurt me. Oh, fatality. I see. I don't... You're saying, like, it was prevalent in usernames? Oh. Would you look at that? Couple more things I gotta blow up.
Access granted.
Okay. And so you're talking about, like, people playing Quake online and their Quake username was all a reference to it. Like Zezima from fucking RuneScape. Remember Zezima? Okay, okay, okay. The 14.4 modem. I played RuneScape on dial-up, I think. Or maybe we had net zero by then. Did you guys have net zero where you were at for dial-up? We paid extra for like the super speed boost. It was like Net Zero was like the internet company that was like $5 a month or something. It was dial-up internet for like $5 a month. And that's why it was so I think maybe the name it was 10 hours a month for free? Okay. I mean, we paid for it and didn't have a time limit. And yeah, I remember paying extra also for like the speed boost, you know? The super extra expensive speed boost. But it was still just absolute shit. I think because of where we lived. Like, I think that we were just incapable of getting good internet out in the country. Because, like, the thing about dial-up is it's relying on your phone line to not be dirty. Like, sending data over a phone line, believe it or not, isn't what phone lines were originally made for. At least not digital data, right? And so if you don't have a clean phone line, you know, a phone call might work on it, but you're gonna have trouble with... You're gonna have trouble with data. Alright, well, let's shave the jam here. Boom, locked it in. So, in my networking work, phone lines are still used as an out-of-band access. Like, if a office's internet is totally out, each office will still have a phone line that you can call in to gain access to the a terminal server that's just like consoled into all the devices. Whoa! So yeah, so you dial in so you can access the devices and make sure that it's actually an internet problem and not a device issue.
Security seal enabled. Please insert passcard.
So that's an interesting use of dial-up in current year. Some places, though, nowadays, instead of dial-up, they'll have like a mobile hotspot. Okay. Oh, I might be dead. No, okay. They're getting me with their, just from proximity. Okay. Oh. Man, and like this part, when playing this part on PlayStation, it was like kind of a big deal to like figure out where everything was here. Just because turning was so slow. When you're crawling. But alright, looks like that's everything. And then I seem to remember there being a xenomorph. Okay, okay. Mia has finally gotten off of me. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I'll get rid of the ad break while I'm gone as well. So be right back. Whew, all right, all right. Getting back here. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, okay. So, we've got still got a bit more time today. My elbows are it's weird. This like this spot right here in my elbow, like a tennis elbow kind of thing. Wonder why this is bugging me so bad from this game. Cause it's in both my elbows, but it's mostly the left one. All right. But it's not too bad. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm not plugged in yet. I don't have sound back yet. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Let me just make sure I'm properly situated here. I think a big part of it is how I'm holding the left controller. Maybe if I have the left controller down here where I usually play games, that'll be better. Let's see. Let's see if this feels weird. It seems like it looks weird. My left hand being like hidden from sight. It feels weird. Okay. So after blowing up all that stuff. Oh, right, there was a...
Access granted.
Right. There was a key card down there. All right. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. How long ago did I save? Did I miss a save point or something? Because this is like a boss fight. Okay, right, the save point is right there. And then, right, so I saved. So I just have to go down there to get the key card. So I have to do that every time? Alright, alright.
Warning. Polycore coolant failure. Emergency. Manual coolant activation.
Okay, this might actually be kind of hard. The circle strafing. Because I have to keep lifting the mouse to keep turning. Having to keep the control straight here. Ah, yep. Tough to keep the control straight, but I got this. I just gotta I gotta have my med kits at the ready before going in there. That's really what ruined me there was having to think about how to switch to my med kit. Oh my god! For some reason, I just was not expecting another one around that corner. I was just thinking about down here. Alright, fuck it. I don't want to be down here for 100 years, so I'm just gonna shotgun these things. Alright. I don't like what? Why would they put this between the boss and the save point? Okay, where's the other one? Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Use this. That was weird. I only have a medium and a large med kit. So, like, both of those would be a waste to use right now. Okay, okay. Let's go. Let's get this equipped. Get, this at the ready.
Accepted. Access granted.
Alright, here we go. Is this cutscene skippable? Yeah, no? Dang.
Failure. Emergency. manual coolant activation.
Alright, here we go. I feel like I was kicking ass last time until I got confused by the controls. So this time we'll just kick ass the whole time. Alright, switch to the shotgun. Oops, I meant to reload there, not... Oh no. Controls. How do I reload? Alright, it's with that button. Game's doing a good job where it's like when I'm like kind of panicking, I cannot remember the controls. Oh hey, I think I got him. I cannot remember the controls. When there's like shit happening. Alright, there we go. Excellent. Got him. Okay, so where are we going? And what's up, Brutal?
Access denied. Access denied.
Okay, is this where we start? Oh, I accidentally pressed L1. Hey, alright. Here's where we start. This is where we go in. Okay. Wonder what this... Do we come out of that later? I chanced it.
Access denied. Access denied.
What? Okay, it must be this one now. Alright. Oh yeah, there's killer steam here too. Okay, so... Let's use this. So now all I have are 2 large med kits. In the way of healing. Okay, let's go. Alright. We found ourselves the flamethrower. So now I gotta get used to the controls of, like, if I want shotgun, I gotta do 3 flips. Okay. So we got through there, we've been through there. It's just this room I haven't been in now. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't stand in the doorway too long. I think I actually did die to that killer steam on my first time. Okay,
Holding Endor now.
got some pulse rifle ammo back. Oh, baby. Yeah, and there we go. So now we're out that hole. Yep. So now we have to dodge this again. Alright, so that must have opened this, right? That's what all that was about. Ooh, look at this. All the eggs. This... Is that her... oh, wait, no. Those are just a bunch of eggs. Oh, hello. Pulse rifle. Where from? The front? Got him. Alright, and we've got ourselves another save point. Hit me with it. Yeah. This is a long level, dude. Okay. So that is denied. Oh, man. One, two, three. Okay. What's this? Another large med kit. So how do we access that? Boom. Is it... Oh, no. Wait, what? There we go. Oh, I have two smalls? I'll be a little risky and, like, not heal until I feel like I need to. And it's three L1s. Okay. Oh, hey, there's the other clone. Or, well, it's one of them. This whole level, my objective has been destroy the two clones. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. So now. Take a look around, make sure we're not missing anything. Open that thing. Let's get a good look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Look at these PS1 graphics, dude. I love it. Boom. Okay, okay. And now, what is the deal? We came in from this door, yeah? So there's the end of the level. But first we need to go find the other clone, yeah? There it is. Okay, okay. Well, I think we've left Ripley in really good shape for the next Ripley level. Nice. All right. Boom. And that did refill her health. Okay, awesome. All right, all right. We did it. All right, we're stuck here. Father's malfunctioning. Reset the core. Here's this guy. DeStefano. You know what was another funny thing about Alien Resurrection? Is like you never learned this guy's name until like 5 seconds before he dies. Like nobody says his name in the entire movie, from what I remember, until he's like about to die and someone goes, DeStefano! And then he dies. And that was just in general kind of an issue I had with the movie, is that like I didn't know any of the characters' names. All right. So we are DeStefano now. He's only got the pulse rifle, huh? He doesn't even have a pistol. So I remember this level I had a lot of trouble with the first time. In fact, I remember this room right here because I couldn't even make it to the first save point reliably. So let's see what happens this time, huh? Okay. Doom RPG for PC. Doom RPG. Now, are you talking about... Whoa! Okay, I remember that guy pissing me off. Because it was like, no matter what I did, he always hit me. Okay. Cloud Strife. Hello. And that guy too. Okay. Yeah, I'm remembering this level. You kind of get pounced on by dudes annoyingly. Oh, I'm doing very well. I'm playing this, we're playing Alien Resurrection, which I've played before, but I didn't finish it. But now I've got the PlayStation mouse. And so this is a PS1 game, but it has mouse controls. And the mouse controls feel really great. So yeah, isn't this crazy? We're talking, oh, I've shown it a lot of times. But we're talking actual Sony PlayStation mouse, right? Which goes to the controller port of the PlayStation. So you hold a controller with your left hand, which is kind of weird, But yeah, it feels so much better with than controller. And this game had like modern good shooter controls. But still the mouse just works so much better. Okay, this do I just have to bait him out like that? What if I do this? That doesn't bait him out? Why a Japanese one? Oh. It's just what I got. When I looked up PlayStation mouse on eBay, all of the results were Japanese, so I guess I didn't even know that there was an English one. I mean, did it even come out in the US? I'm not sure. I guess it had to have, because they say, like, the box is... yeah, I don't know. See, that guy just hits you every time, man. It's stupid. Okay. Oh, sure. Metroid, you're talking like Metroid Prime with the mouse? Oh. Man, they really give it to you at the start of this level. Fuck. Oh, yeah, and then there's a bunch of humans that you fight here. Okay. So I remember that being a huge problem with the controller. So yeah, this is a big improvement. Okay. Whoa. Hang on, though. I'm still almost dead. Oh, yep. And there, I'm dead. Yeah, the start of this level is super tough. We don't have any, like, resources, you know? Okay. Well, it's not just the fact that I've done it before, because I don't really remember the details. I don't really remember the details of all this. The difference is the mouse controls. Don't give me that. Alright. Here we got this guy. Alright, now I still gotta figure this out. What do we do about this guy? Just shoot him like that? Okay, that worked. So that gets past that guy without getting hit. And now what about this guy? Like that, like he hit me right there. I barely opened the door and I was walking backwards, blasting his head off. Oh, come on. Like, this part of this level, all it is a bunch of dudes poised to pounce at you. And the moment that you activate them, they're pouncing at you. And their activation triggers are too close for you to possibly get away from them. That's what it feels like. Alright, is that all these dummies? Okay, we got them. Oh yeah, I think wide field of view is like a very modern thing. And especially people talking about field of view, you know? And the reason is because if I look up and down, it looks fairly normal, you know? But with like a high field of view, if you look up and down, you see this big, like, ugly warping effect, you know? Drives me nuts. But, oh, but you can see more. It's objectively better, you know? Yeah. Okay. I made it past where I made it before. I made it further this time. How about that? Mia, are you seeking a headphone cable to chomp? 'Cause you're gonna get kicked out if that's what you're doing. And when I say very modern, I mean like 10 years, you know. Hey, alright, we got the shotgun now. From behind? You would not have seen those moves. Did you see those moves that I just did? This is gameplay impossible on a controller, I tell you. Oh, hey, and I found a pistol. Since when do I have one of those? All right, great. Okay. Look, I had to use a shotgun shell because I don't have very much movement here. All right, let's heal up. And what's this now? Hey, for whoever was saying the game kind of looks like Metal Gear Solid earlier. Now we're in this room. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I think I got hit. I think I went forward too soon right there. Okay, okay. Made it through.
Powering down all non-essential functions. Automatic security now online.
Well, okay, okay. Is that just what you say while it's loading the next room?
Powering down all non-essential functions. Automatic security now online.
Okay, okay. Morning, Craft. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Oh, boy. Hi. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We are playing... Check this out. I know you Morning Craft people are big, real hardware, real gamers. And so check this out. We've got Alien Resurrection, right? The hottest, newest PS1 game that everyone's talking about. And we are playing it with the PlayStation mouse. It's a ball mouse. It's great. You know, it came with this mouse pad. Right? PlayStation mouse. It plugs right into the second controller port of the PlayStation. And so you hold this controller and you use the D-pad to move, you know. So like this is your movement and strafing, crouch and reload, and then oh, and then yeah, you got mouse look. And let me tell you, it is night and day. This is so much better than playing the game with a controller. It's unreal. Oh, I think I'm dead. I accidentally went forward too soon and touched the laser. I don't remember having to go through the lasers twice. I am at the start of a level that's like insanely hard though. The start of this level is fucked. Because we're a new character, so we don't have any resources. No healing. Only one weapon. Which would all be fine. Except for the fact that they pose enemies really obnoxiously at the start of this level. Alright, so the trick with xenomorphs is you stand in a doorway. And then they always have to run through the doorway. So like what I found out about this game is your best friend in this game is the enemy pathfinding, which is extremely predictable a lot of the time. The problem, though, is that now there's a setup like this, where, like, we're out in the open. And so that guy was, like, actually somewhat unpredictable because of that. And now here's the thing that I hate. Here's the thing that's driving me nuts about this level. Behind this crate is an enemy posed to lunge at me. And it's very, very difficult to not get lunged on. Because if you try to trigger him and then walk back, you're gonna get lunged on. So let's try to run past him. Nah, see, I got lunged on there. Like I knew he was there, but there's just like no fucking avoiding it. It drives me crazy. And now here again, there's an enemy behind this door, posed to lunge at me. Okay, it looks like that's how you deal with that one. I think I figured that out. You get him to lunge into the corner, I guess. Okay, he's getting behind me. Alright, alright. Got him. Jesus! Again, I'm telling you, this level is so obnoxious. Where there was an enemy right here posed to lunge at me. He got... Did you see him get stuck on the corner and then blast past it and get behind me? It's fucked. But okay, we're past the worst of it. Now we've got this room with some humans. I found out that with the humans, you crouch right here. And you shoot them in the arm. You just shoot them in their exposed arms. Okay? Now there's one human left who tends to roll out into position. Uh-oh. Mia found my headphone cable. Okay, so while I'm doing all of this, down here I've got a cat. Under my keyboard tray. And my headphone cable is somewhere down here, and she's trying to find it. So that's also distracting. Okay. I'm kind of doing better than ever on this one, though. We're kicking ass so far on this checkpoint. Got some more ammo. Alright, and when I hit this button, we're gonna get a xenomorph in this doorway. And then there's another one somewhere. There it is. Okay, got him. There we go. Whoop. Okay. We've got ourselves a shotgun now. And a pistol. Okay, so this part is kind of wacky too. Okay. I nailed that part as well. Whew. Okay. We're doing well. But what were you up to today, Morningcraft? Do you have the American best on Clock Tower 3 yet? The national record? Okay, let's get healed up here. Alright. Now let's be very careful. Oh, that must be where we go after we do the thing. Okay, yeah, there's a vent there. Nice. Okay, okay. Oh, wait, there's nothing even in here. Because it just says this.
Powering down all non-essential functions. Automatic security now online.
I was thinking that that did something. Because, like, he says powering down, right? He says he's doing something. Okay, so... Oh! Oh my god, I did that almost perfectly. That whole section. And then accidentally stayed in the laser right there for too long. Fuck. Wait, why can't I turn? Okay, there we go. But anyway, what was I saying? Okay, that's nice. What I was saying was... It turns out I could have made it last time, because I didn't have to, like, go through the lasers so much. Only halfway through was all you had to do, I guess. But I am actually glad I got through, much more efficiently this time. Okay. So now the challenge is to pistol this guy. There we go. Alright, nice. Got him. Alright, alright. Okay, that's another med kit that I just have to use right away. But that's fine. What do we got here? Shotgun shell. Okay, okay. Alright, we locked it in. We got past the first checkpoint on this level, which is super hard. And I think I did pretty well on it. If it weren't for getting hit by that laser on the way back, I think I nailed it. But that little bit was pretty stupid. But other than that, good start.
Security systems disarmed.
Okay, okay. Nice. So instead of going through the lasers 2 times, it turns out you only have to go through them a half a time. Great. Yeah, another dude just posed behind a door for you. Stop it. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I remember this part. There's like a timed door. You're 18 seconds from world record. Very nice. And so if you were to get the Japanese version, then you'd be like really close, right? I think you better do it. The next time I see you running Clock Tower, it better be the Japanese version. Oh, oh, really? You actually don't think there's an advantage? Oh, that's interesting. Nah, Gene, sometimes they flip over, but they're not actually dead yet. Like, trust me, the reason that I sit there and shoot them when they're dead is because I've been bit in the ass by it a bunch of times.
Access denied.
Oh! Where is that guy? Okay, okay. But Gene Pride, are you happy that we're back on? We're back on, oh, you can't. Here's a mark of a shooter on PS1. Remember back in these days when you couldn't shoot through railings? But are you happy we're back on Alien Resurrection? Still on hard mode, but now I've got the mouse, baby. And now the game just fucking rules. Okay, okay. What? A dude comes out of there? All right, we made it. Now. Yeah, I've been playing real well so far. Game's been going super smooth. Barely any deaths until this chapter. And so now this chapter's given me a lot of trouble again, but it feels it feels a lot better than before though. Like I feel like I stand a chance now. That's not gonna be good, though. We got another room full of humans. Humans. Yemens. Well, they're not too bad if you can find a corner to stand around. So yeah, I'll get him this time. Hello? Oh, right, I didn't press the button. I forgot, I saved before I pressed the button. And that was a conscious choice. And I knew something was amiss because that guy didn't spawn. Fuck off. Just kill me. These fucking guys behind the doors, man. The inversion? Like the y-axis being inverted? Oh yeah, immediately.
Security systems disarmed.
Oh, hang on, my phone's ringing. Hello. Oh, good. The mic was muted when I punched it just now. All right. That's right. You should be seeing the trick shots I'm making. All right. So, this is gonna be my last life. Okay, that was Mom calling. She said, "One more life. Next time you die, you gotta come upstairs." So there we go. But Mom, I gotta find a save point. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. He still hit me. It's so fucking dumb, dude. Uh-oh. Okay, is the door gonna open for this one? No, I gotta open the door and then shoot him? Oh, okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3. That should be good. Okay.
Access denied.
I think I'll wait to shoot that egg. We'll go up here like this. We'll do that. And then I'll stand right here. Oh, no. He still went down. Okay. So... we'll do this. Grab those. Come over here. Okay. I was hoping he would stay up there. No, I just like blowing him up. Where's he going? I think he's really confused that I'm up here. Okay, I better come down. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then left. And then hit the button again. And then boom. Boom. And we're in here. Okay, is this the room with the humans again? Not quite, not yet. Oh yeah, this is the Three Musketeers. Alright, got him. Okay, and now here's how you deal with humans. Get them activated, and then come over here and crouch like this. Okay, he still got me a little bit. He's still... oh my god, he still got me. Alright. Well, that was it. I said that was my last life. We'll take care of those guys some other time. We'll get them next time. But yeah, that was really good progress for day one, returning to the game, using the mouse, and we're just blasting through on hard mode. I overwrote my old save, right? Old save is gone. This is the new save now, and it's gonna be much better for the rest of the run as well. But this chapter, I remember, was a huge issue the first time as well. It's going better this time, you know. I feel like I'm more in control. but it's still pretty tough. So yeah, that was Alien Resurrection today. Tomorrow, what's going on tomorrow again? Tomorrow, I have to drive Mrs. Dash to a place in the... I can't remember when. At some point during the day tomorrow, I have to drive Mrs. Dash to a place. And so it might be more Alien Resurrection, it might be Ender Lilies, it might be Dragon Quest V tomorrow. I'm really not sure. The world is our oyster. We got games to play. Yeah, looking forward to it. So, tonight though, Mrs. Dash is getting home any minute, and then I've got a concert to go to. So I do gotta wrap it up for today. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much, everybody. And yeah. Who is on? Who else is on? Who loads his balls? I'm taking a peek. And I'm seeing, old Lobos is playing Bloodborne. Oh, he's gone at the moment, though. Alright. I don't often raid Lobos. But he's great. I met him at TwitchCon. He was extremely swell. And he is the Souls guy. So yeah, go say hi to him and have yourselves a great night. Bye-bye.